Alrighty, if anyone saw the first intro, scrap that whole thing. We're not playing Undertale, we're playing Grim Dawn. Oh, let me check the audio levels. Complete, a lot of issues with the aspect ratio because of my super widescreen. So I'll play that, but at some point in the future. I love though that I have clearly a level 10 warlock from when I played this back in 2016 of the same stupid name I just used in that. Which is funny because I've deleted that VOD, deleted that recording now. So, and if anyone watched 5 minutes of that, you'll know what was going on. All right, so we'll create a new character. Veteran or hardcore. Veteran enhances normal difficulty for experienced RPG players, provides 10% experience boost. Can be toggled on and off in the menus. Enhances normal difficulty and gives you an XP boost. That seems like an obvious kind of option that you'd want to go. I guess it depends how hard it makes it, but either way, create new character. Looks very what's the word I'm looking for? Rough around the edges. Let's just have a quick look at the options here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. UI scale. I want to turn up the UI scale a little bit. Wouldn't mind that. Does seem a little bit on the small side. I didn't seem to do too much there. Image inclusion, post-processing, that's all fine. That's all good. I was hoping I could see a network. Maybe network. Yeah, Ethernet. Background FPS. Lock item pickup. Classic casting. Oh, alright. Happy with that. Main campaign. Yep. Let's do it. So Grim Dawn's one of those ones. I played like an hour of this way back in. Okay, the HUD is much bigger than I expected. I played like an hour of this way back when it first released. Which would be, what, 2016 now, I suppose? Yeah, it's good size for it. And then I kept meaning to come back. I think it was in early access at the time. Kept meaning to come back and just never did. So I'm keen to... Oh my god, I forgot it. I forgot this. Click to move. Keen to jump into this, see how we go. Really test it out. I know one of my viewers, so I'm sure will join us today, has been playing some. A lot of good things to say. Just turn everything to very high. It's all fine.
Still drawing breath, I see.
Oh, I like the voice acting.
I'll give you that. Best go speak to Captain Bourbon right away. He seems to have a plan for you now that we've spared your life.
What happened? How did I get here?
You were possessed, so we strung you up. Seems the spirit fled your body before your life ran out. I'd have left you to hang, but the captain had other plans. He sees some purpose in you, and I'm not going to argue.
Okay, and where can I find the captain?
Up the road, in the courtyard. Don't make me regret cutting you down.
I would like to bump the audio on voice chat. What? Voice chat? Okay, well... Voice volume. Voice chat from other players. Alright, so we'll lower these. Bring them up a tiny bit. Then I can boost the overall volume and hopefully that gets the voice up. Alright, let's do it. So speak to the captain in town. Can I just straight leave? No, okay. Well, I didn't go down. Maybe I could have gone the other way. Just, okay, we've got Barnabas over here.
So you're the one we almost hung. I didn't really see a sense in it.
Yeah, that's good volume.
Then again, no one really cares what old Barnabas thinks. You really should go speak with the captain.
We'll be deciding whether there's a place for you, okay. Alright, let's just continue on. Let's go talk to the captain then. So, Captain... I wonder if we're better off playing this in... Hang on. Well, okay, no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to full screen it. Hang on, before that does anything silly, and it did something silly, okay. We'll just flick it back to where we were then, hey? On there. I know the resolution just looks a bit off. Maybe that's just the style. It might just be the style.
You're not looking too bad for someone just come back from the brink of death. You were taken, possessed by the same creatures that have been reanimating these zombies here. Normally I'd have burned you with the rest to be safe, but we've lost too many people to the dead. I need someone expendable. Someone with nothing to lose but
someone
a lot to
expendable.
gain. Right now, you are that person. Prove your worth to me, and the survivors of Devil's Crossing may just welcome you.
Alright, what do you want me to do?
The bodies of the dead are rising again in some horrible unlife. Corpses don't just get up and move around on
Something
their
is
own.
reanimating our deceased.
Something is reanimating our deceased with ethereal energy. We have observed the dead for some time, and they appear to be flooding Lower Crossing from the burial hill, just beyond town.
Once you go there, find whatever is controlling
the
them.
burial hill, find whatever is controlling these abominations, and destroy it.
I like the voice acting. I don't know. Normally, I don't give a fuck about story, but I'm quite liking the voice acting. Where can I find Burial Hill?
You'll need to fight your way through Lower Crossing. Once you've crossed the stream on the far side of town, there will be a beaten path leading up to Burial Hill. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I'd be asking a lot of my people to welcome you with open arms too. Help us in our hour of need, and I will open Devil's Crossing to you.
Okay, I'll find out what's reanimating. Sure thing. Does it matter if do I need to talk to anyone? Greetings. Oh, this guy's not voice acted. I am Lancel, and I've traveled the world in search of one worthy of my collection. Are you such one? I'm tired of these illusions. I understand. Look, this could be quite the burden. Receive item, illusion be gone. What? Build 100% authentic illusion purging powder, soul band. Right click to remove illusion. What, from who? Corey the Keeper. Well met friend, I've seen you before. Perhaps we've met. I'm tired of these illusions. The purge it clean with illusion be gone. Right click to remove illusion. As in, they have an illusion on them? Or maybe that's something I find soon. Alright, well we got it, for whatever it is. Sorry, but I can't, okay. Alright, so yeah, we got our basic starting stuff. Let's go start with that. I'm curious what the hell the demonic circle's about. Devil's Crossing Rift. Oh, okay, so this lets me, so this is kind of the world map, hey? Ooh, shit, okay, there's quite a lot of areas. I wonder if these are maybe the DLCs. I do have the DLCs, but I don't know at what point they kind of pop into existence in the game. So let's just jump straight and get some combat going. It's so weird going back to click to move. It feels so odd. Okay, what is this? Loot filter. Oh, there's a loot filter. Oh my god, holy shit, I love it. Hang on, I can see somebody's come back. Fast regen, constitution is converted into health when out of combat, allowing you to quickly recover. Thank god for that, that's nice. Oh, okay, so we have a Sonic of Mending, 12-second skill recharge, restores health. So that's R, so R for, really, so R for that, and then E for spirit, and then space for a dash.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, A is auto run. Okay. I was pressing buttons there, just figure out what did what. I love that we have a loot filter. Always show double rares. Show double rare items, rare and monster infrequent quality. We should probably have that on just in case. Okay, and then we'll figure out the rest as we decide what we actually want to build. Let's not spend time on a loot filter we can't currently fill out. Oh, you can actually zoom out pretty far. This is giving me like a nice Funnily enough, having come off playing Titan Quest 2 the other week, this is giving me another vibe of like a really good classic ARPG. Okay, I wonder if there's a reason for me to be able to dash as aggressively as I can. You know, it's such a far dash. Victory window, group. What's that? Group window, options menu, codex, faction window. What is a faction window? Faction window allows you to view your current reputation with the various friendly and enemy factions and learn background information about them. So, okay, the ethereals I'm hostile to. Okay, as expected. Alright, let's just start powering through. Let's actually get some XP, get some levels, and see how this thing fleshes out. There's something so satisfying just about a very simplistic, I'm hitting you with a sword, you're hitting me with basic attacks, and we're just seeing who wins, you know? Reminds me of just like RuneScape style combat, but I'm not upset with it. Okay, level 2. When your level gains skill and attribute points which can be assigned in the character. Yeah, okay, classic ARPG stuff. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. Okay. Each time your character levels up, you'll earn skill, which can be used to increase your cunning, physique, and spirit by 8 per point. Skills can be used to increase. Initially, you will earn 3 skill points per level, but as you achieve higher levels, the number of skill points gained goes down to 2 at level 51 plus, and finally 1 per level. Assigning them. Press C. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, we did. We settled on Grim Dawn. Although I'll have you know that I tried for 5 minutes to make Undertale work, but I had some weird resolution issues with my monitor. It was appearing on stream perfectly fine, but for me it was like really warped, and I just couldn't figure out how to fix it quickly, so I was like, screw it. Still in a meeting? Ah, okay, no worries, no worries. Okay, skill points. So physique, cunning, and spirit. What are we going to be with this character? I'm kind of almost feeling a melee build, to be honest. Oop, too far, didn't want to go that way. Character window, not character window. I want to look at skills window. That's what I want to look at. Undo. Okay, I can undo them. Okay, let's have a bit of a look at classes then. So we've got a classic soldier class. Such force is channeled into the attack that it compresses the very air. Projecting out a wave of energy. Okay. When used, the default attack cadence will magnify the power of every third single weapon. Don't know if I like soldier. I mean, let's be honest. There is a necromancer. I think we're gonna do that for sure. Raise skeletons out of remaining skeleton scale pet bonuses. More powerful minions may be raised with higher skill rank. Yeah. Okay. We're going necro. We're doing it for sure. What else we got? Got an Oathkeeper, Necromancer, Inquisitor, got a Shaman, Arcanist, Nightblade, Occultist, Demonologist. Wow, okay, these are actually quite interesting. I'd actually have to go into these to see what each of them do. Oops. And then there's Devotions, whatever the hell that is. Which one was it? This one. So undo that. Let's go Necromancer. Instantly put a point in. Increase the number of points spent in the mastery bar allows you access additional skills. I like this. This is I mean, I know this came first, but Last Epoch did the same kind of thing, and I quite like that system. So Drain Essence. Necromancers firmly believe in the concept greater good, and sometimes the greater good means that one's life essence must be sacrificed so that another may live. Through this transfer is frowned upon some. Yeah, okay. Items at cast speed. Drain Essence deals damage and drains energy every 0.24 seconds. Oh, okay, so I didn't realize those were tied together. That's fine. So we've got skeletons now we can summon. So do I come in? How do I add them to my skills menu then? Skills window. Do I not just... There we go. Okay, so We've got pet attack, raise skeletons. I was waiting to just straight raise 3. I like that it just raised them. I didn't have to like go around getting anything in particular. I could do like a proper battle necromancer then, couldn't I, potentially? Okay. This is interesting. I'm kind of curious how I'm going to run this one. Okay, skeletons didn't do too well against those guys. I wonder if they wouldn't automatically resummon, would they? Which is fine. So spirits. Strong strength increases the flow of energy in your being and allows you to withstand the spiritual burden of using more powerful enchanted item. Also increases the capacity of pain and magnifies the damage of magical attacks. A cunning intellect improves your combat technique, increasing physical, pierce, bleed, and internal trauma damage. Jesus Christ. Cunning also increases capacity for pain, your chance of landing melee range attacks, and physique is going to be... So that gives you bonus health. That gives a little bit of bonus health. Okay, they all give you bonus health to a degree, though. Magical and duration damage. Does it say what kind of damage these guys are? Scale with pet bonuses, more family raised with a high skill rank. Okay, I'll throw it into spirit for now. That seems to be what we want to do with for a necromancer. Components apply bonuses to items and equipments, can offer even offer new abilities. Discharge used in all weapons, shields, and cast offhands. Poison damage over 5 seconds, acid damage, poison damage, and it gives you the skill poison bomb. Oh my god, okay, this is feeling like it's going to have quite a lot of deep customization. I wonder if there's a way. Health bars, there we go. So group health display pet health bars. Always show monster. Oh, if it's always showing monster, that might be a bit much, but let's have a look. Line jacket, slightly better than what I'm wearing. Oh, even the menu, like the menu system there reminds me so much of like D2. Okay, I'll keep my friendly monster health bars up. I think that's going to be important for me to see. Yeah, that'll do. Because then I can see the monster ones pop up as I'm fighting them. That works for me. Is this like a secret area? What is this? What is this? Detonation site? What? I don't know if they can hit me or not. No, okay. Looks like this part's been blocked up by some rocks. You can clear it out with heavy explosives. The old abandoned mines around old Arcovia are likely the best place supplying those. Takes 2 dynamite. That's so cool. Man, okay. This game is already kind of blowing my mind a little bit, and I like that it appears on the map. I hope the map remains explored later. At this point, I can't go through that. It's fine. Where's that guy going? So, okay, my skeletons revive themselves as well. That's good to know. Oh, not revive, sorry. Heal themselves. Heal themselves. They definitely don't revive, although that would be so nice. Okay, so we also got used. So I need to be level 5 for those. So we'll wait till I'm level 5. Let's just continue on. I'm a sucker for coloring in the entire map. I don't think I can get away from that. I can hear, oh, I bet I can hear my own skeletons. Is that right? Yeah, it must be okay. All right. I'm gonna struggle remembering that these are my healings, so I'm gonna change those. Keybinds. Shoot, my skeletons will figure that out. Yep, nice, nice. It's always better when the game plays itself. Well, obviously, Fufu, obviously, you know? And I think about it every time too, where I'm like, am I really gonna do another minion build? Am I really gonna do it? And then instantly I'm like, you know what? The option's there. You've always got to know, like, you know, what options do you have available to you? You got to see how everyone does it. Who knows? Maybe I'll learn something great here and then complain when it's not in Path of Exile. But yeah, love a minion build. It's always got to be minions. Okay, nothing through there. Okay, what do we got? More into spirit. Why not? And then skills. I want to point out other minion builds are possible too. There's a ranged cow you can summon. Oh, okay. Skellies are fine, just making sure you know. Yeah. I was having a look at the I can't go back now, can I? Sadly. I was having a look at the other ones briefly. But that's good to know. That's good to know. Is there a can you respec entirely, or have I pigeonholed myself into necro? I assume I have. Which if I have, I'm perfectly fine with it. Finding spirits is dangerous practice, but one that can be vastly rewarding. We've got knowledge or even protection. By forcing spirits of the fallen to serve, you become infused with their essence, granting you vitality. It's a dual class system. Yeah. You should be able to pick up a second one. So as you remember, you can respec too. Oh, okay. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. So level 3. I'll still have the same amount of skeletons. Do I want this? Items in cast speed, drain essence. You know what? I'll put a point into it. I'm sure I can respec to a degree some of these. Infusing the weapons with deadly necrotic energies. Necromancers can inflict physical wounds that cut deeper than just the flesh. Can activate with all default weapon attacks. Okay. Do these reserve? Oh, okay. So let's me get some more. Okay. The points you can respec fairly cheaply. Okay, sweet. I'll throw just that one in there then. So we've got drain essence now. Oh. I quite like the animation for that, to be honest. As rules on these stars, I would get a few active abilities and many passives you can that actually interact with whatever you use. Okay, that's good. That's a good idea. Thank you for that. Skellies maybe a spell that buffs allies or debuffs enemies later on. Yeah, okay. Is that a food ration? What does a food ration do? Oh. I love that they just slapped whatever the hell that was that came in. Oh, I didn't even see it. I picked it up. Harbor Master's Log, Lower Crossing. Oh, I thought that was going to, like, play. Right click to read. Oh, law. You get a law bonus. Interesting. Autumn fog's repairing nearly, but traffic remains usually high. There was a steady flow of small craft coming down. Yeah, whatever. Wait, is this where I was looking? It is where I was looking around. You feel what's available? Yeah. Yeah. If Texas rocks up, we'll have our expert in chat. He can help me out. Okay, so it only drains them one at a time. That's kind of what we expected there. That's fine. I'm liking it so far though. Like I was saying, I think while you were in your meeting or maybe before you joined, it feels a lot like, again, Titan Quest 2. Like it doesn't feel like Titan Quest 2 necessarily, but I like the Almond's Axe. Plus 5 damage per second if equipped. I like the I just like the feel of it. You It gives me like old school ARPG vibes, which I didn't realize I was missing. You know, I never really thought about that as much until I played Titan Quest 2 last week. But now this is giving me the same kind of feeling. And it's weird that I miss it so much. You know? I'd put off playing this game for a long time because I was like, oh, I play so much Path of Exile and I play so much why do I suddenly have a skeleton with a crossbow? Was that in here? How did he get a crossbow? What? Skeleton warrior, ancient weapons. I'm so confused. I don't know. Okay, I don't know how that happened, but I'm not upset with it. But yeah, like I fully kind of more powerful minions may be raised with high skill rank. Right. Okay. I figured that would be like a different minion type. But nope, it's just straight new one. Let's get rid of the ads, as we say. Oh, we had a brutal night of which is probably the reason we're not playing hardcore WoW today, among other reasons. We had a brutal night last night. We all wiped trying to do dead mines. It was awful. Absolutely awful. And then Sam lost another character like right after that. It was a rough day. Rare one-handed mace. +2 to savagery. Oh, so that gives me ice spike. Launch spike of solid rock. Okay. Heroic spoils. Oh, that's cool. You get a little like thing that you have to open up. They take the pants. So yeah, that was a rough one. What happened? Okay, so in the dead mines, somebody accidentally... So, towards the end of dead mines, you're like on the boat, right? And there's that bit where you have to, like, kill a bunch of enemies. You walk through, like, under a platform, and then you come back around, and then walk up a ramp to get on top of the platform, and then you walk up onto the ship, right? So we were fighting enemies below that platform, and someone accidentally targeted an enemy on the top of the platform. So they got hit. They then ran all the way around and pulled every enemy that was with them. And me and Cameron probably could have got out. We maybe could have got out, but we were trying to help Sam escape. Obviously trying to help a friend, you know? And unfortunately, we just did not. I also didn't realize that, or maybe I kind of assumed they would stop chasing us after a while. Oh, that was loud, actually. I assumed they'd stop chasing us after a while, but they just kept on chasing. You know what I mean? Full rogue party next time. It might have to be. A couple of... I'm not going to bother reading the journals. I like that this is voice acted, but I'm not going to bother reading journals. Okay, that's blocked off. I think we came from this way, right? No, can't have, because it's open. What's an untouched meal? What's that about? 3 rogues, 2 druids, and the ovens, you go all stealthy. That's a good idea. That would have saved us. And then the next one, I think Sam was just having a bad day. Wasn't paying enough attention. We just died stupidly. He died stupidly in a cave. But I think we were just kind of... At that point, we were just like, what are you going to do? But yeah, it was an unfortunate night, to say the least. Poor Samiano lost 2 characters. But I think we are reaching the end of our classic WoW journey, I would say. You know, I think we're getting to that point now. Which is fine. We've had some fun. We might be back in the future anyway. Like, I'm sure we'll be back at some point. Might even still be. Like, we've still got a couple of characters going. So what I said is I want to try and play out those characters if we can. We're all going to die here. Calm down. Where are you from? I was staying with a group of survivors down in Devil's Crossing. You know, the old prison, but supplies started running low. I volunteered to go scavenging around Lower Crossing. Figured it was safe enough, but I was wrong. I got chased near by a pack of ravenous rift scourges, though I can't hear their maddening skittering anymore. I suppose I have you to thank for that. It doesn't matter though, the area is overrun with the dead. I won't get 5 feet without getting back. The way should be clear now. Not going back out there again. Well, I suppose you could open a rift gate. A what? Isn't that what those things are pouring out of? Well, sort of. Mine will take you home. Having a hard time believing that. But you don't seem to have a look of a taken about you. See you back at Devil's Crossing. Open rift gate. So I'm guessing this is my portal. Yeah, rift travel. Okay. try retail or like yeah, funnily enough, when I was chatting to Grollo, the Mr. Pandaria came up. He said he'd just been trying it out. The endgame con is really fun if the leveling, even if leveling is boring. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll suggest that to the guys, see what they reckon. I think we'll struggle. The hardcore aspect is a big part of the draw for us, you know what I mean? But I'll see what we say. I'll see what they say. But I mean, we got, you know, Ashes is now 2 weeks away. You know, it was supposed to be out last week, but it's 2 weeks away now. So we played some of that come phase 3 release. And I'm trying to get them into Peak. I want us all to play Peak sometime. You seem like challenge right about hardcore. I promise you whatever else the rating content wow. And yeah, that's fair. Much more challenging leveling hardcore. I might have a look. I'll look into because that's a good point. Like even just the challenge of those would be really fun. I'll look into how populations are looking on my server or in Australia anyway. Because that was the problem we were running into with classic hardcore is just, you know, there's rarely anyone online Australian time, so in the evening it was very hard. But yeah, I'd expect it to be healthy for Mr. Pandaria. I'd expect it to be quite healthy, but I will have a look. I have an unassigned skill point, do I? Oh, did I level up and not put anything in? Must have. So we can push it to 5. That gives us Bind Spectre. By forcing the spirits to fall into serve, you kind of fuse with essence, granting you vitality and further control of your necrotic powers. $65 energy reserved, 6 ether damage. Okay. We also got Bone Harvest. Through a force of necrotic energies, the necromancer can force the bones of the long forgotten to burst forth from the earth. Okay. The mere presence of a necromancer is often enough to inspire terror within their enemies. You unleash a ghostly wail upon your target that shatters the confidence of lesser foes. And confuses. Oh, there's so many options. Get a Blight Fiend. Let's just... let's keep the skeletons going for now. Yeah, Miss Pandaria just launched, so it definitely has a lot of people. Retail is sharding, and they combine realms in different ways, so you always have people to play with. Okay. Personally, I recommend retail since leveling can be done in a day, and Mythic plus is 5-man content. This is as challenging as anything else. But Miss Pandaria works best if you... oh, yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Paying for the expansion is probably going to be... it's probably not going to be up there on the list of things the guys want to do. Even myself as well. I'd completely forgotten the... paying for the, well, not that I'd forgotten they had expansions, but it wasn't on my mind at the time. Aerial Hill, Lower Crossing Rift. What is this? Oh, okay, so now I can go back to Devil's Crossing from there. Okay. I'm assuming anyway. Expansions on sale for the record. Okay. I'll chat with the guys, see what we want to do. Alright, let's find out what's reanimating the dead around here, hey? Maybe it's a another necromancer, to be fair. $25 US, I don't know how much that is. Oh, and AUD, that's probably like 40-ish, maybe. And you get a level 70 boost, so you can skip most of the leveling. Great, so I can pay to skip the game. But no, I know what you mean. That'll at least get us to that content pretty quick. Waking to misery. Okay, we found the cave. All right. I quite like the... I'm liking the necromancer in this. I'm liking the fact that the minions are kind of onto it. They're all about. They're doing their own thing. And I'm about done selling for Blizzard. Just like no, that's so good. Thank you, Futu. Yeah, like I said, I'm hoping to get them into Peak. I think Peak would be a lot of fun.
That skill's not ready.
Why wasn't that ready? That's my question. Okay, my essence drain is pretty rough. I'm almost, yeah, I'm certainly better off just slicing them for now. Hang on. Cave was back here, right? Yeah, cave entrance. All right. Enter the cave on a barrel hill. Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, I got destroyed in there, what the fuck? That's not the end. When you die, you lose experience, but you can recover some of that experience by going to your grave marker. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, lower crossing. You should avoid enemy attacks if possible, yeah. I just didn't expect to see that many enemies in there, to be honest. Alright, which way was I going? I can go this way, okay. Oh, I love this. I love seeing multiple things fighting each other. That's what I really enjoy in these kind of games. You that I had to when you played recently, I had to go out here and go back in. Yeah, like it's one of those things, right, where I hadn't struggled with anything up until now, so I didn't even think about looking at my health. And then the moment I did look at it, I was like, oh, it's about to be gone. Okay. So really got to focus on dodging those, hey? Oh, not that. That's chunky.
I can't do that yet.
Oof, okay. Oh my god, okay. The cooldown on my summon skeletons is longer than I realized. Oh, grab that first of all. Alright, let's go outside for a minute. Let's go outside. How far off another level are we? We're a little far off. Let's go fighting some stuff. Yeah, these are only level 3, 4. That's the way to go. You know what? Oh, we'll just keep whittling them down. Fuck it.
Yet.
I wonder if I can turn. Let me see if I can turn that off as well. But I can't do that yet. Bullshit. Is killing the crystal help in this situation, I wonder? Or is the crystal just nothing? Okay, it doesn't look like the crystal helped that much. I'm not 100% sure.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, the burning dead here are the problem, aren't they? All right, we're getting through them though. We're getting through them.
I can't do that yet.
I'm gonna have to see if I can turn that off, because I do that all of the goddamn time. Especially early on, until I get a feel for what the cooldowns on things are. Because I never, I don't know if this is just me. I never really look at these things. I never really look down here to see what the cooldowns are. I just hit the button. And then eventually, like, over time, I get a feel for it. Oh, there you go. We've got three archers this time. Options, lock map rotation, audio, error voice mesh. Yes. Okay, get rid of that. Thank you. Yep, perfect. Doesn't tell me now. That's a win. See, this is what we needed. These are the archers we needed. These guys are fucking slapping it. Although that guy then just absolutely railed them. Whew. I'm playing on veteran or whatever, but I don't know how much that helps. Yeah, I know the rip the good skeletons. That was depressing. So can I see what these guys are doing? Not really. Rare enemies in this game are fucking rough. I know, but I'm liking it, right? Like I'm liking that I'm not just absolutely burning my way through these. I'm slightly regretting not having a better ranged attack option. And it does feel like they are spawning these zombies. So I don't know if this guy's spawning them. Oh, he's faster than the rest. All right, come on, come on. Let's see if we can bait him over here and then I can just fight him solo. All right. Okay, and then get the boys in. All right, let's go. He does have fucking 4.5k health. Yeah, he is summoning it. Oh my god, he's summoning those ones too. Okay, Jesus. don't think Drain was the best option here, I'll be honest. Can I encourage this man to chase me, I wonder? Come on. Just get him away from the group again. Come on. Oh, so it's got scrap metal shoulder pads. It requires physique, alright. You may need to come back. You'll or run and divide. Yeah, it's a run and divide. You know it. I think I'm giving up on this guy. Although to be fair, I might need to give up on this guy because I don't know how big this cave is, and if it's much bigger, I'm just wasting my time. All right, let's come back. Let's come back. I put on. Maybe I should just. We'll keep. Do I keep veteran on or do I play on normal? I don't know how much it's increasing the It's increasing the damage on these guys. Okay, we'll just look around the old dump for a bit. At least get another level in. See if I can pick up another skill that might be a bit more useful than the essence drain I have. Quite like the background music too. Oh, it's not a very big cave? Okay, okay. Oh, as soon as I level up then I'll head back over there. I love that every game has just a swarm of bugs enemy type. Never fully understood that. Great music, such good music. Never something I truly appreciated in games until the last couple of years is a good soundtrack. Okay. Is it worth splitting where my points are? Or am I always going to be wanting spirit? I guess it depends what my second class is. I'll throw one in physique, another in spirit. Eric's bloody arm of God, bloody arm of blood. It's a bit more damage. Yeah, why not? That looks good. It looks cool as hell. Yeah, hell yeah. You only want to focus on something to scale as much as you can because it will scale your damage accordingly. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hang on. Before we go in there, what are we doing with our points? We have 6. Did I not put in points? Why do I have 6 available points? What do I do here? Friends well versed the whisper of death can force the chill to grave upon their unwilling victims, slowing their actions. I don't hate the idea. Oh, and it converts all the damage to cold. I don't hate that. There's also binding spirits. How does binding spirits work, I wonder? Got 4 points. All right, let's put 1 in here. Is that something I put on? It's not even something I put on. Okay, so it's a passive, is it? So it's reserve some energy. Providing you vitality and further control of your necrotic powers. So I think I'm just infused with them, is that right? It's a passive, gives you listed benefits. Okay, okay. Is there anywhere that says it's a... I feel like the tooltips could use a little bit of work. But maybe I just need to get used to this style of it. I also want this. I like the idea of having them slowed. And I assume my passives don't impact my skeletons at all, do they? Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure. Well, okay. So buffs automatically activated. Okay. So if it says that, it means it's a passive. So that's a... No. That's not necessarily a passive, but it can be activated with all default weapon attacks. 12% chance to be used. Okay. Okay, so just extra damage is all around fine. But I assume that's on top of all of my other abilities? So it reserves some energy and it gives me bonus damage. So I'm getting bonus damage. I'm basically just giving up energy to get bonus damage and some health and stuff. Okay. Yeah, put an extra point there too. True passives are circle icons, but there's aura type passive too. Those are squares like actives. Okay. I like just the fade in, fade out loading screen. I don't know why. Such a weird thing to admire, but I quite like it. Actually, you know what? Why have I got this over here if I can just put it on that? Can I just clear it? I can. Okay. All right, get in, boys. It's going to power through the pain. Stand in the dot. Doesn't matter. Oh, and they all died when he died. That's cool. I do love a game where if something's summoned, that it then just explodes at the end. Like, or everything else explodes. So we got an offhand. Increased energy regeneration, offensive, fire damage. Oh, and plus damage to pets. Hell yeah, okay. That's what, look at the way he just holds the skull. It's so good. Magic pants. We can't wear the gloves. All right. Slowly becoming more of a necromancer. Devotion shrines. What? Oh, is that up ahead? Cleansing shrines grants you devotion points, which can be allocated by accessing the skills window. Devotion is an additional layer of character customization, additional mastery. Okay. So they really did take they went for the mastery system out of Titan Quest for this game. That's the first time I feel like I've seen another game take on that system, and I quite like it. I know I was praising that when I was playing Titan Quest the other week. Okay, so we're gonna go down there. Basically revive X amount of energy to get this passive buff while you do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm loving this because it's like a true necromancer class. So many games are afraid to give you like a true necromancer. I think about like Diablo, right? Or well, I'm saying it's true necromancer, we'll see. But this is fitting the power fantasy that very few kind of get into. Cleansing shrines. Shrines can be cleansed by either making an offering to the gods or defeating foes trapped within the shrine, depending on the type of shrine you encounter. Okay. The shrine is ruined and it needs to be restored. Are you sure you want to place this offering? Can be used the creation of... Yep. Devotion point awarded. Okay, we've got a couple of items. All right, let's look at this devotion stuff then. So, what the fuck? Oh dear lord. Okay. Okay, so this is the Path of Exile part of the game, is it? This is the... Oh my god, look at it. This... Yeah, okay. All right. So we have Ascendant. The quantity of Ascendant affinity of Ascendant beings have risen to godlike status from its feats of reverence. Chaos. Chaotic beings crave entropy and destruction above all else. Eldritch represent the wild forces of magic. Basically a passive skill tree. Beings of order cherish harmony and balance in all things. And primordial beings embody the power of creation. Okay. Oh, but they are multiple. Because this turtle boy is both of order and primordial. Okay, interesting. So how does this work? Defensive ability, health, offensive ability, different offensive ability, or health. What does the turtle do? Tortoise, sorry, the tortoise. When threatened, a protective barrier forms around you, negating... Oh, Jesus Christ. A cast of Celestial Falcon swoop down upon your foes. 2-second skill rest. That's a skill. 100% chance, 50% health. Okay, that looks like a passive. Oh, of course. Yeah, okay. Minion. Okay, so there's a minion one there. Call upon your minions to join you in battle. Shepherd's Call, 25% chance on attack. Bonus to all pets, 2% to all damage, 10% Crit and retaliation. 6-second skill recharge, 4-second duration. Well, that's basically a non-issue. Oh, the word is pets. More should light up. Okay, good call. Sorry, I did see pets earlier. Thank you for that. That's better. Okay, well, the snake still seems like a good one to go for. Oh, no, the crook. It's a crook, sorry. It's not a snake. It's a shepherd's crook. That seems like the best one to probably go for right away. Bonus to pets. Give them elemental resistance. Give them health. And then give them big damage. Let's zoom out. Okay, there's another one over there. Hungering Void empowers you, your allies, any minions, but the power gained comes at a heavy toll to the body. And then what else we got? Bunch of pet ones down there. Got there. Okay, so what do we need for this? So this is all about purple affinity, so we want to go probably that one. Okay, then we come in for that. Probably go with the right one since the left doesn't have a... Yeah. That seems fair. Alright. Okay, that's an interesting system. I quite like that as well. Although reading... I'm gonna have to sit down and read through like those. Maybe even look up a build. As in focus on the right side of the tree more since that's where the minion passives are. Okay. Alright. I assume I can respec those two. Ah, fuck, we'll figure it out. If I can't, it's really not that much of a problem. I'd expect so, right? Like, that's a lot of decisions to make early on. But hey, I don't mind a scuffed character build. Actually, I would like to... I'm going to try and do this one without any guides or anything. Okay, I need to get used to the range on this move. It's not that far. Oh, but it's further than I expect half the time. Through the ether crystal. I do like that there's auto pickup on like certain gatherable materials, or whatever you'd call them. Yeah, a little bit more armor is probably the go. Why not? Yeah, okay, and then if you want to... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's a better idea. Let's make our own build. Let's see how we go with this one. My skeletons though, they're coming good. Like the two ranged ones, they're killing their way through things pretty well. Okay, so that leads back that way. Let me just go clear that out. Oh, we do now have these we can use. So how do these work? Right click to apply. And is that just there now? But I can't apply a second one, okay. So I can just add armor onto things. I could add poison damage to weapons, shields, and cast offhands. Cast offhands rings. Okay, that's not bad. Just give myself stats. They took so much inspiration from Titan Quest with this game, and I'm loving it. Like, honestly, because you haven't played Titan Quest yourself, right? Because all of this stuff is so straight out of Titan Quest, and I love this style of system. Oh, okay, nothing down there then. All right, back up we go. Oh, we can return to the captain now. I should probably do that. Speak to Fowlis inside Devil's Crossing. All right, let's go do that. Personal rift gate to open the world. Okay. Devil's Crossing. That's cool. The tooltip stayed up.
The dead attacks have slowed and their numbers are thinning. I take that as a sign that you've dealt with the source?
I have killed the reanimator.
A creature was doing this? Disturbing. Thanks to your efforts, we may yet hold out here a little longer. I've sent word to the gate guard. Speak to him and he should let you in. Take some well-deserved time to rest and recover. Welcome to Devil's Crossing. I need some time to plan our strategy. In the meantime, there are others around Devil's Crossing who could use your help. Take a moment to mingle with your fellow survivors.
Kasparov as a scientist really eager to speak with you. He's babbled some nonsense.
Speak with you. He babbled some nonsense.
Barnabas, the handyman, needs help with the water pump.
Talk about your connection with the ethereals. Barnabas, our handyman, said he needed
he
help
keeps
with our
talking
water
even though
pump.
I've clicked through.
When you're done assisting him,
I'll speak with him. All right. Wait, I got iron. Oh, so that's the currency. All right. Here you've been cleaning up those out there in Lower Crossing. If you're going to keep fighting those bastards, you need better equipment. Here's something you'll likely never see again in this world. Strange or something for nothing. Take some iron coin off my hands. I don't need it anyway. You see, they killed my Annabelle back when their village was first overrun. Ain't nothing gonna bring her back. That's sad. Got nothing left but revenge. Take Pharaohs, Julius, and Negan, for instance. Used to be all good men, defenders of the Empire. Now nothing more than shambling fiends. Yep, I'll put them down for you. Okay, Rook's the gatekeeper, so he's the one that's going to let us through. Who do we have over here? Is this the scientist? Mr. Scientist. How do I... What? Oh, it's through here. Weird, sorry.
Welcome to my workshop. I saw you fighting the dead out in Lower Crossing, and I dare say you were absolutely brilliant. Evidently,
so he's our
cutting you off
scientist?
that noose was the best decision the captain made that day. Where are my manners? I'm Kasparov. Rift gates, yes. The ethereals use them to get around. I was working on a way to close them, but then you stumbled through ours.
We've never seen a human possessed or otherwise pass through one before. Okay.
Or otherwise pass through one before. You don't remember anything, do you? I may have taken some liberties while you were out cold. It was just a few tests.
This man stole my blood.
Nothing major. The results were curious.
Okay, I'm still teeming with energy.
Your body is still teeming with residual aether energies. Don't worry, you won't be growing any new limbs, probably. But I'm going on tangents here.
Okay, so he wants us to find aether crystals.
You'll be looking for large formations of...
Okay, I think we already got a bunch of those. Yeah, we already got 4 of them. Oh, I also love that. I love that you can... Oh, no, I don't... Nah, you're all good, Fufu. I don't think I said anything important. I love that you can pre-complete quests. Like, this guy needs aether crystals. I just happen to have them.
Did you bring back the aether crystal fragments I require? Excellent. These will do perfectly. I'll just place them into my device here, and... Oh, my.
Okay.
That's not right. Not at all. That pulse, it wasn't supposed to go off. Oh, dear. 1, 2, 3... Yes, my fingers are still intact.
I like the voice acting. It's kind of charming.
How do you feel?
I don't necessarily want to listen to it all, but I do like it at the same time. I feel stronger, apparently.
Very good. I'm sure a little more aether in your system won't do you the slightest harm. Okay, maybe it was a lot more. But you look fine.
Fitter than ever.
Fitter than ever. A real shame about the prototype, though. Showed such promise. Perhaps if I had more fragments. We've been so preoccupied with this Riftgate business that I completely forgot about my apprentice, Darlet.
Send her out to the Burwitch Estates.
I have to say, I don't
Okay, so we've got to find his apprentice. All right. And we got a skill point off that, which I quite like. We've got 4 skill points. Did I level up and not notice again? What am I doing? Well, if we get to here, we can get another summon, and I think that might be a decent idea. Then again, just absolutely buffing the hell out of my skills isn't awful either. So what does this do? The hunger for life's essence cannot be easily sated once experienced with your hungering desire poured into the spell. Drain essence sometimes affects nearby foes in addition to the primary target. Oh shit. Okay, we're moving for that one. Oh, I want that. Okay, so we're gonna find his apprentice. I think this guy down here has one, yeah.
The captain send you over? You must have done quite a service with the dead if he's got hands to spare for old Barnabas.
I fucking love Barnabas' accent. This is so good.
Our wind pump's broken down again and we're running low on water. We're all out of parts, so I can't fix her up. Can always melt down what weapons we have, but I'm not too fond of being devoured in my
I
sleep.
don't know why I like that so much.
I'll need scrap from Lower Crossing.
Okay, where can I find
Search
it?
the ruined houses and the old dumping grounds on the far side of Lower Crossing.
Past the burial hill. Smash some junk, search
Smash
bodies.
some
Okay.
junk.
Yeah, sweet. Get some scrap. Okay, a couple of quests, and then this guy, I assume, will just open the way. Bewitch prison. Okay. All right, perfect. So, where do we want to go first?
I'm still...
Oops, didn't mean to speak with you. So collect scrap for Barnabas. I think all of that is over here, right? Do I have a proper like quest journal? Faction window, codex window. Oh, so there's 55 shrines. Okay. Welcome, Devil's Crossing. The inner prisoners who got it by Rook. Oh, so these are my complete ones. These are my current ones. Okay, okay, okay. So, not a drop to drink. Where do you want me to go? Find scrap among the ruins of Lower Crossing. Oh, didn't you say... Oh, okay, now it's on the map. Okay. Alright, Pharaoh's Rotted, something for nothing. Yeah, something for nothing. Okay, so we do have to go over there for that. And the dumping grounds on the edge of White Mire. Scrap can be found virtually anywhere within the ruins of human civilization. Alright. There we go. There's Pharos. Oh, he's a tanky boy, I'll tell you what. I think I can out-tank him though. I think we got this. Ah, easy. Easy as. Oh, okay, never mind. That was a lot more than I thought. So scrap metal gladius? Okay, that's not the scrap metal we want. Food ration. Oh, I should have sold that. I should have just sold some random shit, shouldn't I? Added shell, okay. Okay, another cave. Dangerous domain. Aether warped. Monsters deal additional damage. Okay, dangerous domain. If you entered a dangerous area dominated by your foes, monsters here are more powerful and a mutator is active, but loot drops are improved. I like this game has a lot of systems that I really kind of resonate with. Just a lot of like small additions that add a lot to the world without being too complex at the same time. Oh, okay, that's a lot of boys. All right, skeletons, go. Skill's not ready, that's correct. Woo! Okay, we're gathering them all into a group. We've got some scrap though. Or maybe going backwards wasn't the best idea. Through the group. I mean, we did learn that this was a dangerous cave, right? And then I completely... Oh, there's a fucking rare in there. Okay, that's definitely not helping me. Close to the classic. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. We got a couple. We got a couple. All right, let's bail out of this cave really quick because we're getting destroyed in here. It's a really solid game to sit somewhere between the old classics and the modern ones. Closer. Yeah, I'd say a bit closer to the classics, but it's got a lot of nice modern touches. Like my favorite thing so far has to have been, where did I even see it? The loot filter. I love that it has a loot filter. So pet bonuses are a big one. Okay, mistake. Yep, mistake. Go back out. I don't remember if they always had that or had it recently. Yeah, I don't remember it being there, but that was like, I played this, I think, back when it entered early access, right? So I have no real clue. Okay, I may have screwed. Oh no, there we go. Oh, my skeletons! They died instantly. All right, we're gonna slowly burn our way through these. Oh, here we go. Scrap. Oh, yep, more scrap. Oh fuck. Okay, there's a bigger one in here. Didn't think there was going to be another one for some reason. Okay, you know what? We are going to leave this cave, but we'll come back. We'll come back. Is there a way for me to mark? It's probably not a way for me to mark that on the map, is there? No, there's no way for me to like ping it, put something there. Nah, that's fine. Although we only need one more bit of scrap. I'm going to assume it might have been in there, but let's get another level going. And then we can jump back into that cave and hopefully sort it out. There's something just satisfying about older ARPGs and the fact that you didn't have to be... I don't want to say as active because I can't think of what I'm trying to describe here. Oh, fuck. Okay, rift spawn. Oh, shit, they are strong. What the fuck? What did I touch? I touched a savage totem. Okay, let's kill these things one at a time. Treat them like ads. Take them out. Okay, that's one down. We've got the giant corrupted boar coming at me. Oh my god, okay, these things are way too strong. What the fuck? Let me get the fuck out of here. Maybe I haven't paid enough attention to like certain levels of things in the various areas. And then I keep just dragging more and more enemies over as if that's a good idea. I don't have a great AoE option. That's letting me down a bit. If there's a good AoE ability in my tree, I should really focus on grabbing that. Oh, I just want to get rid of a couple. Okay, we got rid of a couple there. There we go. They backed off. All right, let's focus on getting a level or two here. I feel like that is the answer to all of my problems. Area abilities, I don't know if minion builds really get them, at least not early on. Yeah. I kind of expected that might be the case, eh? Although this is exactly what I like about a minion builder, right? It's the slow like push and pull, almost like an RTS, but you're not the one controlling the skeletons. I do like just throwing my pack into their pack and then like seeing who wins, you know? And clearly at the moment it is not me. There we go. Okay, more spirit please. And then what about over here? What do we got? So oh fuck, I didn't realize they were right there. Okay, let's bail out if we can, boys. I would like to put these points in if I can, because now I can get an extra minion for summoning and a chance for this to be affecting 2 targets and convert to health. Okay, that's pretty good. Why did that not summon another one? An ice spike from an item. +1 summon limit. Mastery of the undead resurrection ritual. Enabling you to maintain additional minions. There's guns? There's guns? Actually, I do need to find... I should be keeping an eye out for like better weapons and armor and stuff. I've got boots I could be putting on. Increase my move speed. Yeah, why did this not give me another... Oh, it did. There we go. Okay. I mean, now we got the extra summon. I think we can just burn our way through that cave, no problem. Like, realistically. Like, one more Skelly Boy? Why not? Although, looking at this team, if I just resummon, do I get new ones? I do. One of them got... Okay, 2 of them have clubs now. Oh, sorry. I saw there was another message in there I haven't read yet. Which I think said drop the drain spell. Which I'm agreeing with, actually. I'm not liking the drain spell at all. It's not doing shit for me so far. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Alright. But we're burning through these now, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Just got to take them out one at a time. I'm not 100% sure that they're not being resummoned. I don't think they are, actually, because I think we'd see it now. Okay, this thing has 10k health. Dear lord. Oh, fuck, he got me. Shit. Either put those points into minions or buffs or new power soil. Yeah. Let's have a look. I can't just respec from here though. Can I undo points? No. So I don't know how to respec at the moment. That's the
Anything you like.
Oh fuck. Is that the... God, this... Okay, we've got a lot of shit in the shop, eh? Do we need the journals? Sell value 2. I'm going to assume if I can sell them, then it probably doesn't matter. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's the scrap. Okay. I still don't know what Illusion Be Gone does. I'm gonna sell those. Keep the rest. All right.
Put it to good use.
We can go down here and hand in this quest, right? Yeah.
Did you get the scrap?
We did.
Perfect. I'll get the wind pump up and running in no time. Devil's Crossing will have safe drinking water again, and it's all thanks to you. First glass is on me. Well, the good news is I got the water pumping again. The only problem is it smells like a sewer. Only about a tenfold worse since I've cleared out a den of slith ages ago.
Make the homes in swamps and dark caves. They secrete nasty poison into the water. Okay.
They secrete a nasty poison into the water that makes it drinkable for them, but nearly always fatal. This key.
Okay, so we got to go take them out of the cave. So we're helping out. Oh, this must be the cave. Hey, Harry, how you doing, huh? Yeah, Grim Dawn. It's a like it's one that I just kept meaning to play, but just never got around to playing. You know what I mean? Like I bought this way back when it came out in early access in 2016 or whatever, and then just didn't touch it again. And it's one I keep meaning to go back to, and I'm glad I have because I'm really enjoying it. Why did that not summon 4? But how you going? How did you find the Battlefield 6 beta? What were your thoughts? So I assume this is me sorting out the prison dungeons. Maybe this isn't where I thought I was going. Oh, you know, oh, that sucks. Man, that sucks. You never got to try it out. Holy shit, there's a lot of guys down here. All right, you know, I'm going to come back to this place. But you like how it looks? People seem to enjoy it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a fair amount, I will say. The gunplay felt pretty good to me. Took me a little while to get used to, but by the end of the beta, and once I got some attachments on guns, it felt really buttery. Felt really good. I think my only complaint was the maps. Like the 3 maps they gave us were all very small. So what is not a drop to drink? Yeah, okay, I will do this quest actually. Yeah, that was my only concern, was the was how small the maps were. But then I saw people saying that these are apparently the small maps, and that on the next beta, so this weekend, I guess, they're gonna display some of the bigger ones. Hopeful, because it felt like it felt like a Call of Duty lobby half the time. Like I'd spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die, and you know, you can control some of that, but not a great deal of it. Iffy about the server browser to learn how they will implement that. Yeah, I saw a lot of people begging for a server browser. I mean, I think we were just lucky enough to get not a leaderboard, a scoreboard after 2042, right? But I think as it goes, like, pretty promising. Pretty promising. The game is the bare minimum. Like, it was strong showing. Very strong showing. Hopeful that they'll continue on the up and up. I do wish that, I don't know, one of the few things that kind of put me off slightly was weapons not being locked to classes. Like, anyone can just use any weapon. I don't know why I dislike that. There is a game mode where it has like locked weapon types based on the class, and I was playing that and enjoying it a lot more. But overall, yeah, like I was wanting to play more of it, which is always a good sign. Oh, they can attack me from up there. Okay, I'll see how it is. Yeah, really taking this essence drain skill was maybe not the brightest move at the time. But I do like it. I do like that I'm not just absolutely slapping my way through this. I like a bit of a challenge, bit of a struggle. It's got you what? Battlefield's got you thinking about upgrading your computer? Like right around the corner? Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. Disappointing you got stuck with this stupid secure boot thing. Honestly, like, if that had happened to me, I would have just ignored it. But I remember it absolutely fucked you. But I mean, you know, I'm always one for upgrading my PC. What are the current specs? What's your current graphics card? I mean, I can't talk. I'll upgrade at the drop of a hat just because I've had a bad week. But I'm kind of curious. What are you running? What are you running now? Okay. Reduce the skill recharge. I shouldn't want to reduce the skill recharge that hard, really. Nuclear burns against physical blows. Okay, that just makes him tanker. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep upgrading them. You got a 90. Okay, 9070 XT. I never know. I'm awful with the AMD cards, so I have no idea what like the equivalent would be for a Nvidia one. I've always had Nvidia, so I never understand those. But I thought a 9070 was pretty solid, wasn't it? But yeah, the CPU is pretty old. You're right. Oh. Okay, I have to go that way. Yeah, it's new. Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to say, I thought that was a newish one. Okay, so you're just looking at maybe a CPU upgrade? I did see some posts, people saying that it was running really well on some older hardware as well, though. So you might not necessarily need to, but you just upgrade from a 1080. Oh, yeah. Fuck, that's a good upgrade. But yeah, the CPU is quite old. Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying it was running really well for them and decently well optimized. But I mean, I've got a 4090, so I didn't really notice any problems at all in that respect. But I didn't see anything. Like you said, the reception was pretty positive all around. Well, I mean, I think the most obvious part of that is it turned the community from saying don't pre-order it, don't fall for the scam, into people saying I've pre-ordered instantly. Like, it really turned people's thoughts around on EA and DICE. Almost an annoying amount. I'm kind of annoyed at how much people have just kind of forgiven them for their past behavior. It's more that you have to reinstall Windows. Might as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, look, I'm awful with that tech stuff. I mean, you know, if it was me, I would have been, I would have already picked one out. Gamers have short memories. They do. Well, the problem is when they're playing a game, they don't really care about what the history is. It's just about whether they're having fun in the moment, which I do respect at the same time. Like, oh fuck, I wasn't paying enough attention there. My bad. Like, if you do, like, if you are having a good time, it's hard to argue that you should stop purely because, you know, the company did something like terrible in the past. It's, you know, you're kind of rewarding good behavior at that point because they're putting in the effort. I just hope they are actually putting in the effort. I was a little disappointed by the level of destruction available in Battlefield 6. It felt like it was more limited than it had been in some previous titles. But like I said, they were very small scale maps. I need to see a bigger scale map to really get a feel for what that destruction is going to look like. Because in the small scale maps, it's always going to be short stuff. Principles, but I'm having fun. Exactly right. Yeah, the moment they start having fun, those principles kind of go out the window. And I can't say I'm much better. Let's be honest. I can't say I'm that much better. Where did I die? I must have died in the next room. Hey. Yeah, there it is. I do wonder though how long it'll keep me going Battlefield 6. I feel like I'll almost certainly pick it up when it does release. But after a little while, I was kind of getting into a mood of, I've played this, like I've just played so much Battlefield. But then Monday afternoon, just like an hour before the server shut down, I was wanting to I did jump back in. Like I didn't want to put it down. So it's kind of in two minds about it. Oh. But I think that says a lot, given there were only 3 maps available. That I don't know how many hours I put in. Probably a good 10-ish, maybe. I'd have to double check. But yeah, a bit more variety, and I think they'll have me. So if they introduce more this beta weekend, I think they're going to get me. I think they're going to get me. I'll be honest. 14-day honeymoon, then it gets kind of smeh. Yeah. Then you realize you already played hundreds of hours of the game. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It's a bit of a risk, actually. The fact that they've got these 2 beta weekends before the actual release, because I might end up just playing enough of it. Yeah, samey. Yeah, because it was in many ways very samey, and I think that might just be shooters for me. You know, I've played so much Battlefield and Call of Duty and all of that through the PS3 and PS4 era. Like those are like my main games through those console generations. So I've just played so much. Oh hell yeah, we got 3 archers out of that summon. That was pretty solid. That's the group we need. Yeah, I'm liking this necromancer. I'm liking the way Grim Dawn's done necromancers. I think a lot of ARPGs, now I'm coming to terms with what I was trying to say earlier. I think a lot of ARPGs are worried to give minions as much power as they have. Why am I seeing this? It requires cunning. Right. Oh shit. Is it because I have that on? Okay, let's leave that off for now. Whoops, I didn't realize I left that on. Watch out, I'm going to look into that Izzy cheating gameplay video earlier. Reminding why you quit PvP. Oh my god, yeah. I can't believe people would I mean, I can believe they were cheating in the beta weekend. But I can't believe how quickly people get cheats up and running. It's really sad, isn't it? Like, I saw so many clips of people aimbotting and like streamers aimbotting as well. So many clips of people aimbotting and just wall hacking, and it's just like, this game isn't even released and we're already seeing that. It feels like, because it's always a fight, right? It's probably the same cheats that work. That's what I was thinking, Fufu, because I was thinking like Battlefield, it's built on the same engine it's always been built on. I imagine the cheats kind of are fairly interchangeable between the games, right? Especially when it's, you know, especially when it's a series like Call of Duty or Battlefield where you just get one every now and then. But it does suck. It does suck. But it does feel like the constant fight of cheaters to anti-cheat. It feels like the cheats are fucking up here at the moment. And I can't even see where the anti-cheat is. I don't know if it exists. Because the cheaters, at the moment, they're just everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere. I don't know if it's getting worse, if I'm just noticing it more. Yeah, they're already... Like, and that's it. I think it was 300k, Harry. I think they honestly... I think they said they banned 300,000 cheaters. And I'm just like... How? Like, they had 500,000 concurrent players. And like... And I'm not saying 300k of those 500k were cheating, because that was the 500 concurrent. And that was 300k over the lot of it. But that is such a significant portion of people that played. That must have been such a significant portion of people that played. I don't know how many individual players they had, but it must have been massive. The back end of the game matters too, but there's a few popular common ways of doing things, and cheat makers know that they can exploit it. Yeah, I assume it's like, because I did start studying cybersecurity in my own time, not like officially at one point, and very quickly I realized that so many of the exploits are just variations on the same like few things, or like the common ones rather, the common ones. There's no real way to prevent cheating, even if you have level access, or even if you like physical access to play through. They can still, yeah, don't understand why someone like, well, the AI anti-cheat is not a thing. Well, my thing keeps coming down to the fact of, and I know shit all about this stuff, Forsaken Savage Totem, but I keep coming back to the idea of like, oh, that guy's healing, is he? Oh, he's so tanked too. Okay. I always come back to the idea of, how have we not just developed, shit. How have we, my fingers are in the wrong place on my keybinds. How have we not yet developed something where, I don't know, AI or something can detect certain player patterns? Because when you have a player going headshot, 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 or, I mean, tracking someone through a wall is different because you might hear footsteps and stuff. But AI could be good in detecting cheats, yeah, at runtime and punishing or blocking people. Then again, AI is very inconsistent. That's the problem. And automated systems are always a pain. But like when you have somebody who is just constantly going back and forth, has a KD of like 20 or something, I don't know, flag them for a manual review. I think I was talking to my friends about this the other day. Like, if a game company just hired me to sit there and manually review cheaters all day and ban them, I would happily take that job. I would happily take that job in a fucking heartbeat. I guess the question is then, how many am I getting through in a day? That's the question, I suppose. Yeah, I accidentally had all these turned off. That was a mistake. That's good. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to make an AI system that's consistent at some point, but then cheats could evolve to UAs. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like, if you engineer something that picks up when a player is headshotting like that, then the cheat AI is just going to change it so that it's, you know, chest shot, leg shot, head shot, chest shot, other leg shot, arm shot, chest shot, and it's just going to go around in a circle. Point is, you never get rid of it. Yeah, the vid's 2 years old. Saving FPS games, AI anti-cheat basically home. All right, I might have to look at that one. Yeah, as long as somebody wants to cheat, they'll find a way. That's exactly right. It's such a shame too. It's such a goddamn shame. It's so insidious. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Some heavy boots. Oh, and yeah, in a fucking beta. I mean, obviously we know why they were doing it a beta weekend, right? They were in there to test their stuff to make sure they're ready to go day one. And I assume hardware bans is something that's hard to do. Is that right? Like, you can spoof that stuff from what I understand, right? Because I know people bring up hardware and IP bans all the time, but I'm pretty sure you can then just spoof that shit super easy. Or maybe not super easy for your average person, because I wouldn't fucking know how to do any of that. but I assume it's fairly easy to figure it out and get someone to help you out. I'd like to just get one of these. I don't think I can beat this group, to be honest. They're a bit... Well, they are 3 levels above me and all insane. Let's go down here for a little while. Maybe we can find something to do down here. Oh, well, I'd always have skill points. I don't know where I just get these random skill points. I think we're just putting them straight into here. Oh, what does this do? The mere presence of necromancy will often to inspire terror within their enemies. You unleash a ghostly wail upon your target. Shatters the confidence of lesser foes and rapidly spreads confusion and fear amongst your enemies. So reduce the movement speed, reduce target's damage for a second, vitality decay damage per second, confuse the target for 2 seconds. That'll be good. I don't necessarily know if I want it now, but I might grab it, I suppose. Hardware checks the additional security layer, but nothing is unbreakable. Yeah. Guess it was harder than it seemed. The idea seemed really good. Learn the human limits on mouse, moving and monitor players. If they surpass that limit, then really look. But like that's all I come back to. That's all I come back to. But then I guess you could have AI or you have like a cheat system that spoofs your movements. Or spoofs other movements between the ones that aren't human, if that makes sense. So like I said, instead of just that, it then does, you know, and goes in different directions. Just sitting here fucking throwing my hand around the screen. I'll put a single point to that for now. Oh. Summon my boys. Couple of these. I still don't think that's going to be that good. But now iPad cheat can simulate human behavior. Yeah, I would take that over. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the best way is just... It's probably always going to be manual review, right? But then you need to be saving, like... You need to then be saving gameplay of what the cheat is doing, which is probably quite a strain on certain things. I want to try and just pull... Okay, it didn't really work. Yeah, no, we're not killing that. There's no way in hell we're killing that. If I get lucky, though, maybe I can pull one of them away from the rest. Oh, we might be able to burn down the beast that's regenerating everything. That'll be pretty good. Oh, fuck. They're summoning birds. Okay. Oh, you come here. Come back here, you son of a bitch. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Just him. Just him. No, not just him. Okay. Let's see if we can burn him down, though. Oh, I'm not burning him down. I'm not burning him down. He might burn me down. Oh, fuck. It's a tanky boy. Oh, okay, I'm going to squeeze past you now. We are kind of getting him there. We are kind of getting him low. It's very much a... this is not a normal ARPG play, though, I'll tell you what. Here I was thinking I'd breeze through veteran with no problem at all. Okay, there we go. At least we got rid of that thing. Oh, well, let's open that at least. Time shows to the void. I mean, we'll bite to sell it. Certainly are humans who can one tap. Yeah, one piece of head through a crack. Yeah, yeah. And that's the thing, right? You're always going to have some false positives. But I think that's okay. I think I'd rather the occasional insane person get caught. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard, isn't it? You don't want to unfairly punish people just because they're good at the game. But at the same time, if you're accidentally hitting, what, 1% of players, but removing 50% of cheaters, that's probably worth it. It's a hard bargain. Okay, and then one more of these. I'm gonna have to be careful around these shrines. I kind of... It's taking them for granted. Okay, well, I'm out damaging this thing, so we'll just hang in there. Oh, am I out damaging it? Maybe not. Maybe not. There we go. I'm like, I keep looking up to read the chat, but I don't want to die here for no goddamn reason. There we go. All right. Having cheat downs humorless not to get caught. Yeah, certainly means you're gonna one tap. Not saying it would fix all cheating, but Waldo would for sure make gaming better if they get it to work. I've not heard of Waldo before, so I'll have to look into it. Good for a while, but then cheats would buy it. Yeah, it's always gonna be, yeah, it is always the tug of war. Yeah. You said I like the AI anti-cheat would not also improve. Yeah, I think it's like what I was saying earlier there, Harry. You know what I mean? I think anti-cheat at the moment is like down here and cheaters are up here. But I think Waldo would probably bring it up. Maybe even the other way. And yeah, I think that's what I was saying before is I think cheats have so far surpassed what current anti-cheat does that hopefully something comes in that helps bring back that level. But then yeah, cheats are, it's always going to be one's higher than the other, right? Like there's always going to be one that takes the lead. And you're just kind of hoping that eventually the one you want is going to win it out. But it's so annoying that this is just part of life. Difference is that now you have detect versus not detect. Oh, Willie's Razor. This also has like a very similar loot system to Titan Quest from what I can see. Quite liking it. What was that I just saw down here? AI would be surveillance-based anti-cheat. The problem is, yeah, they're always going to adapt. There's always going to be a tug of war for it. Hell yeah, what an absolute pimp hat. Okay, don't really care about that. Surround the castle in a ring of ice that chills enemies within its radius. We've got some belts. Oh, that one gave me damage to pets. Okay, we'll keep that one for sure. And that is a two-hander. That's a two-hander. All right. Yeah, that's true, but in essence, just one more thing that cheats will have to bypass. They'll find a way. There's nothing you can do to protect yourself against it as long as you take any sort of data from remote locations. Yeah. Well, I think what we're all just saying. I think we're all saying the same thing at the end of. Oh, I didn't realize I could turn the screen. What the fuck? You can make it really, really annoying for cheaters, but if 5 Russian guys live to cheat, do that 2 hours a day, that's the problem, right? Like, the people that make the anti-cheats, there's also, like, equally skilled people making the cheats. So it's like it's not the tortoise and the hare, it's not a good way of describing it. It's always just who's in front at the moment. And hopefully what you're saying there, Harry, will take the lead. That's what I'm kind of banking on. But it'll come around. It always comes back around. It's just an endless cycle of garbage. What level's that guy? Level 10, okay. Ooh. Sunder is power debuff applied by telegraph. When you are sundered, you take additional damage from all sources. Okay. Oh, yep. Okay, that's sundering me. Okay. And this guy is fucking tank as shit. Oh yeah. Okay, I do not have the damage for this, but we'll burn our way through it eventually. God, it is really going to be eventually, isn't it? Can I just pick up the band of protection, please? Goddamn. God, Bill off, please. Oh. Okay, we're a little over halfway. Fuck. I really bossed that some old age. That is the gameplay plan. You cracked onto it. God, I really should have toned it down from veteran back to normal, to be honest. I could have maybe gone a bit faster, but I don't hate the slower pace. Okay, he's almost dead. Now that we got fucking 4. Actually, I would like to get these guys alive, so let's move over here. Oh, please, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, the 4 archers is the way to go. As soon as we got the 4 archers, that helped quite a lot. You're not sure if they ran into money problems or are still working on it. The video is 2 years old. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. 2 years. Not sure how it works. One problem they could have ran into is they're using AI to detect behavior. Yeah, the problem with AI, yeah, I can't remember exactly what the term was, but I remember reading something about AI hitting like a ceiling where it essentially learns everything it can from people, and then you're trying to essentially get it to learn from itself, so it has that ever replicating level of intelligence. But because it's so unreliable, it's spitting out information like ChatGPT, right? You can get AI to say anything if you wanted to. I mean, there was like the Grok meltdown that happened a few weeks ago, where it started saying super racist shit. Like, once AI starts trying to teach itself, it can get into a really deadly loop of that. So maybe that's what happened to Harry. Maybe it was starting to work, but then it would just go off the rails. And it's like, keeping it on rails is probably the hardest thing to do. It's another ruined shrine. I was going to say my inventory's got to be getting full. Oh, these look cool. No, right, they monitor the database player limits on time to aim, and then they hold that up against what is, yeah. Yeah, it's all the false positives. That'll be the problem. Because, like, nobody's going to want to purchase that or use that anti-cheat if it's got a lot of false positives. I don't really know what you'd consider a reasonable amount. Oh, that's a gun. Okay, so I need cunning for the gun, do I? How much cunning do I need? Oh, I need 1 more. Okay, there we go. It's slightly less damage, but I mean, being able to shoot is going to be a win all around, to be honest. Okay, drop that, drop that. Let's pick up these 2. We've already restored the shrine. Okay, so we restored the shrine, so now we can add another point into here. So what do we have on the pet side? Vitality resistance, 25% to all damage. That's a lot of fucking damage that I can get from that. What did this one do for me again? Oh, that was like the big damage all at once. 25% chance on attack. Gives them bonus health. Bonus health wouldn't be the worst. Gives them elemental resist, more health and defensive. Yeah, we'll go down this route. Okay. I think they use a suspicion model. If someone goes over the line, the system gives more attention to that player. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it'd be easy if they probably already be hit. Yeah. I don't. It's just it's got to be so frustrating. It's got to be so frustrating trying to deal with it. Because like I look at. But at the same time, I then look at games like Tarkov, and you see someone running around with a KD of 25 and survival rate of like 90%, and you're just sitting there just tearing your hair out like, how has that player not been picked up, So I never understand with anti-cheat, because they pick up some, but then they miss like the super obvious stuff.
Water. I don't know how many more times I can say it'll melt your guts. Well,
taking care of it.
Once I pump out the remaining poison water, the spring should be clean enough for drinking. I'll make sure to let people here know how much help you've been.
They'll be grateful they can get a drink without dissolving their intestines.
Drink without dissolving their intestines.
One more thing, take my rucksack, useful hauling back scrap.
One more thing, take my rucksack.
Oh, did that just expand my inventory? Oh, I love that. I love a game that lets you expand your inventory. I think that's a really solid kind of move. Inventory auto sort. Can I put I was really hoping to just put all this over here. Just like all my various randomness. So what are these for? It's a quest item, okay. Oh, I forgot we got the rings. Necrotic Edge. We don't have that, do we? No. Yeah, that's the one I want to take off. Alright. Oh, and then we got this amulet. Oh, well. Clearly going to use that. Oh, actually, if I auto-sort this, what happens? Is it just going to literally throw everything back to the other side? Okay, no, it sorts that. Okay. Nice. So this will be my little space for those items for the time being anyway.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Do I want to hang on to these? It's kind of is what it is. Yeah, I'll hang on to it for now.
Put it to good use.
Oh, there's another mission in here, hey? Oh, there's people. Oh, there's a few missions in here, right? Faldus. Problem is, monolith play game is a very complex system with lots of components that aren't known to the average player. Yeah, that's it, right? Just the reality of software design. That's why we have so many breaches still, despite the IT tech industry being bigger than ever. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, you always see people getting fucked over. There's always something. That's also why you want private servers, so you can create a community. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. That is one of the best solutions I know of, yeah, by monitoring the gameplay. That's probably a good argument for the server browsers, and a good argument for keeping that game alive. The problem is, EA and DICE will then be concerned that their servers will become the shitty servers, and that's always a complaint people have. Yeah, take everything that I found out there. Okay. Scrap. Okay, got some scrap and some iron and stuff. Devil's Crossing bounty table. What's that? The people of Devil's Crossing do not yet trust you with their innermost needs. Oh, okay. So you get enough reputation. There's so many little systems in this game that are just awesome.
I've heard good things from both Kasparov and Barnabas. You're a real asset to this community.
Oh, you meant security? Oh, same. The IT security. Yeah, I know what you meant. Good thing some, yep.
One of my scouts came back with news making our next move clear. The dead are heavily concentrated in Burwich Village to the north, past the swamps of Whitemire. There must be a reason why. Perhaps the ethereal... You've proven yourself quite resourceful thus far. Your ability to secure rift gates for human use could be a turning point in our situation. With all the activity around Burwich, there's bound to be a rift gate. If
you can capture it, that will give us a solid foothold.
That will give us a solid foothold and follow the road north through Whitemire. Though in the current state of things, you will likely have to leave the road behind well before you reach the village. Keep pressing north and you will eventually reach the outskirts of Burwich.
Okay. Alright. Well, first, I think I will grab whatever you have. What do you want, Sybil? I'm sorry to bother you, but you've headed out towards Whitemire. Could you keep an eye out for my brother? His name is Milton. Milton Hart. He was a soldier in the Imperial Army. When he fled Burwich, he volunteered to cover. Yeah, okay, we'll find him. I mean, what am I going to say no to a quest? Alright, I do remember, I think I died out this way, didn't I? Okay, so that is going out to Whitemire. What else is over here then? Don't know about cheats and anti-cheats to really... Just a random book. To really speak on it, but I think the detection versus monitoring shift is the way to go. Because how are you going to cheat your way out of a system that looks at your gameplay and compares it to human skills? Yeah, that's kind of my thinking too. Monitoring work against current cheats, so don't try to emulate human behavior. But if you cheat that makes your movement look human-like, then that won't help much, yeah. Yeah, wall hacks are probably one of the biggest issues, right? Because I know radars in Tarkov are like a massive problem. Yeah, I think I do agree. I think the monitoring is the way to go.
Greetings, child. I am pleased to see that the taint of possession has left you. Should you require it, I offer spiritual guidance to the survivors. I will gladly extend this service to you. Troubled memories can cloud the mind and torment the spirit. My knowledge of spirits has allowed me to devise a trap with which we were able to contain you and the ethereal that controlled you. I'm afraid that I am not at all fit for combat, which from my understanding was more than necessary for you to reach the reanimator's lair. I was only able to subdue the ethereal within you with the use of a trap. Troubled memories can cloud the mind and torment the spirit. My knowledge of spirits, I'm afraid. My knowledge of troubled.
Oh, this just goes around in circle. Okay. Oh, so are you my respecker? You are my respecker. Okay. Let's take the points out of here then. Oh, yeah, that's super cheap too. I love that. That's good. And maybe that one too, actually. Take that out of those.
Stay strong.
And then let's look at this again, because it looks like we can select a second class. So maybe I want to look at another class for like abilities. I do command disease and rot fall through a hellish maw within the earth and infect all those fortunate enough to stand in it. After the release of necrotic energies, you attempt to harvest spirits of nearby foes with a cruel curse. That's not bad, actually. So summon a blight fiend. Okay. Oh, what other class do I want though? I have two things in common: unflinching loyalty and zealous fury, and they're going to need sacred tombs. Actually, I don't know why I'm reading it. I should just look at the abilities. Requires a shield. Okay, probably don't want to do that one. Inquisitor might not be bad. Shaman, Arcanist. Not a Grim Dawn Pro, but your build was melting. That was you were tickling. What classes do you go, Harry, if you remember? The greatest of the Arcanist devoted himself to advancing the classic arcane missile as triumph from the alteration. Cause of conservation of energy, causing the missile to be replicated on impact, spawning multiple copies of itself. That sounds kind of cool. Don't hate that. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me talk to you.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Can I... So I can undo this class. Can I undo this class if I wanted to? Like if I removed... Oh, did I not do this? So hang on. If I removed... I'm just going to try this because I'm curious. I don't really care about the money. Undo points. What? Why is it when I hit undo, the points come back? Oh, I'm undoing what I just did. Okay. So if I do that, are they just gone? I've got them back. Okay. I think it was Explode Guy and Explode Guy and something else. A cultist, maybe. Cruel to power that robs enemies of their fortitude, making them slow and fragile. It's probably not the worst option, to be honest. Mythical Storm Raven to support you. What is it? Well, in my mind, okay, Lulu, I understand. In my mind, that was me confirming my selection, you know? Undo class. Okay, but I can't undo that class, it seems. Hang on. Actually, that is what I was trying to test. So if I do all of that and then just bail out. Okay, so I can't undo a class once I've selected it. All right. So we got to make sure we select correctly for this one. Summon one of the infinite eyes of Dreeg, the great guardian of the hidden realm. The eye quickly speeds towards the target and then detonates. Okay. I mean, frailty wouldn't be the worst option. That wouldn't be the worst thing for me to get. Get the crow an additional minion. I'm still deciding what I want out of these, to be honest. Only one Brythorn can be summoned at one time. Scales with pet bonuses. So I could get more pets through here as well. It's primal spirit. But then, no, which class was it? The occultist. The occultist gives you crows? But this isn't one, isn't a summon, is that right? Only one? Oh no, only one raven may be summoned at any time. Okay. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I think Shaman was one, yeah. Yeah, Shaman's got some interesting ones. Although I don't know how many points you get. Like, can I reach the end of both skill trees? Or is this a matter of you kind of reach the end of one skill tree? Okay, well, so what does this have around the pet? So he's got that pet there. Speed battle arouse savage animal impulses, building up charges, increase potency of bonuses. I don't think I want to go that one. I think I'm maybe more inclined to go cultist because it's got the aura or the, what is it? The curse? The curse. It's got a curse. Well, strengthens the bond of control with your minions, causing them to fight with greater vigor and determination. I can give them some health and health regen. That's not bad. There's the Hellhound. I feel like I'm just going to end up a full pet build. Am I just going to be a Zoomancer? Is that what's going to happen here? Okay, so you probably can't reach the end of both. Yeah. You can reach the end of one and get a bunch in the other, yeah. Yeah, then the question is, what do I want to reach the end of? Well, I don't hate the idea of the eye. Demolitionist. Oh, so many. I also didn't hate the look of the... No, it wasn't the Inquisitor. Who was it? Was it the Shaman? No, it wasn't the Shaman. Who had the... Oh, it was the Arcanist. Okay. Yeah, what have you got? Freeze enemies. This one doesn't have minion or pets. Pets by the look of it. Okay, you know what? We're just. I think we're going to commit to a cultist. That was it. Shaman and occult, conjurer, very strong. Okay, Starset was a pain, but everything melted. It got boring. Okay, I'll avoid that. Then, hey, you know what? Let's just go. Let's go with occultist. So first of all, I want to put a bunch of points into my skeletons. Do that to at least buff the summoning limit by 1. Then on the occultist end, because these guys are just doing physical damage, aren't they? Yeah. So taking this, I can reduce the move speed, the physical resistance, and the bleed resistance on those. Storm Ravens are eldritch creatures of uncanny intelligence and magical ability, quite different from mundane ravens. Some believe they are not birds at all, but rather some manner of ancient sky spirit. Interesting. It's got the ability of Storm Orb, projectile, does some lightning damage. Okay, so we're kind of mixing damage a little bit there. You're in your worst enemy in these games, you min-max, then it gets boring. And your fence likes to see it a wall. I get that entirely. Program channels eldritch energies to mend the flesh of wounded allies. Oh, so that must include my other pets, I'm going to assume. Okay, and then we will get this one too. So what does this do? How's the curse? Okay, just makes it even better. Okay. Okay, skeleton's gonna be my main thing. We got curse and we do have the crow as well. All right, let's see how this goes. So, curse. Oh, I wish I could see. Sarah, then we got our stand and shoot option. We got skeletons, then we got the crow. Skeletons fall. Oh, they fall off fast, do they? That's all right. In order to, you can order all pets to attack or move to a target by commanding them using the pet attack skill. I should probably put the pet attack skill on something, to be honest. That's probably not a bad idea. Is that I have a way to tell them what to attack when they're in a big group. Fucking hell, the Raven's got so much health though. I guess it is just a single one. Look, at this build isn't that efficient. I'm not that bothered. I quite like having a build that is... Why can I... interesting that I can see the Raven up there. But the Raven gets its own thing, but the skeletons don't. Yeah, I'm always sucker for a build that's kind of a bit of an underdog, you know? We did complete this, didn't we? Or did we die in here? I can't remember. Ah, we didn't complete it. We must have died. Like, how can I see if I have cursed this thing? Where do I see that? Okay, well, looks like we got everything from this room regardless. So that's the one-handed mace. I don't know how important it is to sell stuff. I assume it's semi, but maybe not that much of a problem. Solitude, Buckler, Ruin. No, not gonna use that. Nope, and nope. Alright, and we did leave another mofo alive over here. We tried to do another one of those shrines and it did not go well, but now we're back and stronger than ever. I thought there was acid in there. Okay, I thought so. Oh, okay, I could see the curse on these. I wonder why I couldn't see it on those other ones. Okay, it's got a decent radius. It's not bad. Oh, it's all coming together now. What is the final march? Oh, they're epic heavy boots. I do need to be level 14 for them, but they're pretty decent. Better than those. Okay, I'll put those there. Remember to save them. A blueprint. Oh, you can craft stuff? Once played... Yeah, I'll be honest. It is hard going back to mouse control. It is hard. I'm feeling that. I really am. So we need scavenge, plating, and scrap. Yeah, it feels so good, and I miss it. I miss it so much. Okay, we learned that one. Nah, don't care about those. Okay, so blueprints require the service of a blacksmith. Craft any blueprints you collect. Okay. Oh, hang on. So put these on. Oh, scavenge plating's this kind of stuff. Perfect. Okay. We've got Maraband, an epic ring. Oh, hello. This gives me... Not that I can wear it yet. +2 to my summon skeletons, and it'll give me +2 to summon Briarthorn, which was the ability that is right here. No. Oh, that was a different class. Fuck. Oh, well, never mind. Where should I put my skills? Let's go the hell out of the skeletons. We'll take it out later. Spirit, vitality damage and spirit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Perfect. You sound like me when I learned how many awesome systems this has. Yeah. Yeah, like the more I play, the more I'm impressed by this game. It has taken a lot of good inspiration from Titan Quest, the original Titan Quest. I can see so much of that game's inspiration in this, and it's having played Titan Quest 2 again recently, really good to see that stuff coming back, especially this stuff, like these components, which to be fair I should be probably adding to my weapons, given how much I'm struggling here at the moment. But just like this stuff, This stuff is so basic to add, but it adds so much to the game. Poison damage. I mean, we can add poison damage to the weapon. Why not? I'm just kind of throwing them on willy-nilly at this point. That's the good ring. Throw it on there. Okay, what do you do? We need one of you to craft. Oh, do I care about crafting? Maybe not right now. Okay, what do you do? Yeah, that's good. I'll keep the armor plating for now. You just hoard it? So do I. So do I. I'm really bad for that stuff. Can't forget that. But the musty tome of scorching. It's another offhand. 11 damage from pets. The other one's 10. Fire damage, burn damage. They're both just kind of whatever, aren't they? Nothing really matters there. Oh yeah, my minions are burning through now. I will have to set up the loot filter once I know a bit more about what I'm doing here. You know what, Food, like watching you type that, it does make me think, like, what the fuck are Path of Exile doing with how much they limit player freedom? Yeah, because loot drops. Oh, that is still Regal Orb drops. I can't remember the fucking other orb names now. That is my biggest issue with Path of Exile 2, I think. They want to be the fun police. Have we searched all this? No, we left out quite a bit here. I wonder if we'll be able to get wreck around. It's only level 7, weird. That works spectacularly for Blizzard. Oh, they had so many their own problems with fucking, they had so many problems, Blizzard, with, you know, you can do damage, but only if they're within 5 meters and assuming blah, blah, blah. It was just a mess. Found PoE 2 systems to be exhausting. So much is luck-based. Yeah. And I think that's probably the best way to put it, Harry, actually. Playing this game, playing Titan Quest 2, they just feel... like, they don't feel necessarily easier than Path of Exile 2, but I feel like I have greater options. And that's a good feeling, obviously. So I'm kind of disappointed in Path of Exile 2, because it does feel like you are hemmed in quite frequently. It is just exhausting, because, yeah, it is luck-based, rather than this where, you know, I've got a bunch of these little materials. Yeah, I've kind of wasted some here and there, for sure. But whatever. Like, there needs to be a certain amount given to me as a player that I am just going to waste, right? From a Path of Exile, it kind of expects you to use things perfectly. And it expects you to salvage everything under the sun, or at least Jonathan expects you to salvage everything under the sun just to get by. And it's just not quite that fun. Although I still love the game, I would still say it's probably the best ARPG on the market. But I'd love to see them up those drop rates. Because it's only going to benefit the players who need it. It's not going to benefit the players who already know what they're doing, already speeding through. They're not going to get like end game benefit from having an additional 50 Regal Orbs or whatever. It's just not going to happen. It's all dumb. We're of course comparing the game with years of updates with an early access game, but yeah. They are holding up the early access shield. Oh, it's a good point though. It's a good point, right? But like they're so far in they're so far in the direction of having those drop rates be so low that it's yeah, true, early access. And I really hope they change that. They seem pretty resistant so far to doing it though, you know what I mean? It'll be interesting to see how their next content release goes. Good point if it's not their second game. Not their second game. It'd be really interesting to see how the next content drop goes. Because they got absolutely raked over the coals with Dawn of the Hunt. Do you guys remember how rough the community was on Grinding Gear Games after Dawn of the Hunt dropped? These problems are systemic. But yeah, do you remember how many fucking problems they had with Dawn of the Hunt? It was so funny. It was so funny. Like, the entire community was just roasting them. Zizarin went so hard on them in that interview. It was just... I wonder if they took many lessons away from that. They seemed to at the time. Over the next 5 years, they can iron out small kinks like items dropping. Yeah, it's just... I really don't know what they're scared of with upping item drops. I really can't understand what they're worried about. Are they worried about making the game too easy? Because I keep coming back to the idea, right, that my partner, so when Path of Exile 2 came out, my partner got into the game. Played quite a bit of the game, actually. She didn't finish it. Like, I think she got to the Act 2 boss. But she was struggling because of that. Exactly, like limited loot drops, not understanding the game because she's very new to gaming. Not understanding the currencies and having to use those currencies very sparingly. And it's like the game shouldn't punish someone in her position. It should welcome her. You know? Like, someone like me or you guys, we should be flying through that stuff purely because we know what's going on. And it encourages you to do different builds too, doesn't it? Like, when you are so strapped for cash, essentially, you will go down the route of making sure you've got like the most optimal build possible, so you're min-maxing as best you can. Whereas if you have a lot of drops, you'll be a bit more free with it. You know, you'll take your time, see what comes out of the different things that pop up. What was down there? Oh, that's the city. So they really are just hurting themselves. I do hope they turn that around. Still got me calling my girlfriend my partner. Am I saying partner? Partner. What if they do crimes together? I was thinking about this the other day because I heard somebody say that it's like sus if a guy calls his girlfriend his partner. But for me, and like, I don't think about this when other people say it to me, but whenever I hear the term, like if I go to say the term girlfriend, it always feels kind of juvenile. I know it's not, and it doesn't bother me when other people do it. But it sounds weird when I say it out loud. So I always go for partner because it's just what it is, right? Like it's the same term, just gender neutral for no particular reason. But yeah, what if we do crimes together? But yeah, it's funny because I heard that I think over the weekend somebody say that, and yeah, it really made me think about it. You heard partner and thought I was gay. Who knew? Don't know. Just like it's not something that bothers me when I hear people say it. It's not something that matters to me in any particular way. But it's just one of my little intricacies, one of my little oddities, I suppose. Significant other. All words are weird. Yeah, it's just a preference thing, I guess, for the language. But I do understand why Harry pointed it out at the same time, because it is something I think about a lot. I'm like, why do I do that? It honestly might have been my work. It might have been my work. Like working with young people, stuff like that. You hear them talk about their partner, well, not their partners. You hear them talking about their girlfriends or boyfriends all the time. And I think at a certain point, I just wanted to use a different word to the young people I was working with. Does that mean? I think that's probably where it came from. I don't hate that amulet, to be honest. It's got a lot going for it. What about this? We're going to lose the damage to pets. My associate, no. Yeah, what's the most like unhinged term I could find and use? But I like that that's what you took away. I like that I just realized what I was talking about. I was having an in-depth discussion about grinding gear games needing to be better for their players. You don't get what people are, but we do have some coded language, so partner for a male means gay. I agree, though. I do agree with you, Harry. Like, if I were to hear another guy say that, my immediate thought would be, oh, does he mean that because same sex? Am I human? But anyway, the point I was trying to make before I was derailed is that when she was playing Path of Exile 2, yeah, there was like more struggle there. And a lot of that would come down to the limited gear, limited items, limited gear and items, same thing, limited currencies. So they're really only punishing people trying to get into the game. That's what I keep coming back to, is you're only punishing new players. That's all you're doing. That's all you are doing. Because who the fuck cares? Who cares if you get 100 rare drops or 1,000 rare drops in Act 1? It literally doesn't matter, because you're not going to be using those all game. Yeah, you could sit there scrapping every single one if you want to waste all of your time. But honestly, if somebody wants to walk through Act 1 scrapping every single rare they find, let them go for it. If that then means they have tons more currency than everyone else, sure, let them do it. Because at the end of the day, a player that is better and more skilled, who can power through to the end game and then start farming currency, is going to make 10 times more currency than somebody in Act 1. So I think boost drop rates through the campaign, boost currency rates at the start, and then I think you'll find at the end it doesn't really matter. I don't think it'd matter at all. You try to get into the crafting of, I've never been one for the crafting. I don't necessarily dislike it. I've just always preferred trade. I really prefer trade as an option. I like going through my maps. I like farming currency, and then I like just buying what I want. You know, I've always preferred that. The crafting has always just been, like you said, a bit slot machiney, a bit RNG, just a bit hard to get my head around. Please say, Weapons Stranger, we're no outlaws. We were captured and put to work here in the mine. I hope you're here to set us free. So it would seem nothing's worse to rove than being confined. I can get you to Devil's Crossing. A Riftgate Curious. Yep. Alright, take care. They want PoE 2 to be more curated, polished experience, which is the opposite of the sandbox that is PoE 1. I don't know how they'll reconcile those two things. Yeah, I think they're a little bit stuck. I think they're and that's what I got. That's why I'm curious for the next. I'm just going to stop moving so I can bring my thoughts together here. That's why I'm really curious for the next content release, because I think what Dawn of the Hunt taught, well, what I'm hoping, or what it should have taught Grinding Gear Games, is that basing the game and the balance in the game off your own personal experiences is not helping the community. Because we saw that from Jonathan in a lot of the interviews after Dawn of the Hunt. He kept talking about how he never struggles with currencies. He never struggles with certain things. And it's like, okay, Jonathan, that's great, but you're literally the guy building the goddamn game, and you're the guy that's in charge of all of these fucking things. So clearly you're going to have a very different experience. The fact that he was even considering his own experience in the development and in how he made decisions was a problem from the start. You shouldn't do that if you're that close to it. If you're in that position, you got to remove yourself from that. Play it yourself for sure and have your own thoughts, but you need to focus on the feedback of others, not your own. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, is what they say, right? You like crafting, it makes sense, but the drops were just not happening. The crafting was daft. Yeah, I remember going into the end game and burning through a bunch of exalted orbs, trying to do some really basic crafting, and then finding out that just was not worth my time. It just wasn't worth my time, wasn't worth the currency. It was, oh look, I got mage skeletons now. I like this aspect of skeletons in this game just evolving to be better, and you kind of just get whoever you get when you summon them, as opposed to having, you know, the Path of Exile method of skeletons, archers, mages, pick what you... I mean, there's pros and cons to both, for sure. Would like to wish they just stopped caring about people having fun in different ways. I found that other RPG with the time travel and shit had a really cool system. Oh, Last Epoch? Yeah, that they had a really nice system. I quite like there. You want the complexity of PoE 1 and PoE 2 skin on top of it? Yeah, like, just let us mix them all together, you know? Just mix them all together. Oh, hello. I always forget that they hide their loot drops in an orb. No. Yeah, I quite like Last Epoch too. I've not gone back to it purely because I can't play this many ARPGs as I sit here playing Grim Dawn. I just can't. I may go back to last epoch if Grinding Gear Games fumble another expansion. I definitely didn't hate it. That's a good point, actually. If they fumble the next one, maybe I just won't play as much of it and I'll play the next last epoch cycle. Because I think they call their seasons cycles, right? I mean, everyone just call it seasons. Leagues, even just call it leagues. Because I realize Grinding Gear Games calls it leagues. Just have consistency in naming. I don't care. I think that's a good call. I think it's about time I go back and try it out. I don't think I've played it since I don't think. Oh yeah, I can, yeah. Health bars. There we are. Oh fuck, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize I could turn off the numbers and keep the bar. Thank you for that. Because all I wanted was the goddamn bar, and to be fair, I don't necessarily need that anymore either. Because yeah, I don't think I've played Last Epoch since... It must have been their full release. It must have been their full release. Because I remember playing the multiplayer when that came out. Oh, it's Milton. Oh, it's Milton. This is the man that... what was the name? It wasn't Libby. Was it Libby? I don't know. Somebody wanted us to come find Milton. Mystic Milton's Cask of Ruin. It's a heavy helm. I can't wear it right now. Although, if I put a point in a physique, I probably could. And might actually be worth doing, I guess. Although, I shouldn't be putting points in just to wear that. Oh, I lose my good hat, though. Okay, Heart's Amulet. Milton's Note. Got some gloves, which are definitely better. Okay, let's suss out what's over here. So we're still looking for Negan the Withered as well. Yeah, the graying out of irrelevant wall of text is nifty. I like that a lot. I was looking at that as well. It's so good. That's lightning damage. Like, okay, we're not really doing any lightning stuff. We're very physical damage based. Probably not down here, but we'll have a look. No, not that way. Oh, hello. I don't hate this system either of like they're just the big symbols over the enemies' heads, over the rare mobs' heads. I'll pick that up to sell it. I think that's very much the almost the less is more mentality. Just having a symbol over their heads that gives me a quick indication of what they do, so you don't run into the PoE problem of you have to hover over a rare to see, like, you know, 3 different things that it's trying to do to you all at once. Oh, what are you guys doing up here? Sell that. Sell that. We'll sell that. Sell, 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 sell. What is this? It's an offhand. It's not giving me damage though. No, keep the amulet. It's a quest item. Arts quest item. Don't think I need the notes, but we'll hang on to those for a tick. Wait, is this called... Wait, what's this called? Curse of Frailty, okay. What's +3 to vulnerability? I wonder what vulnerability is. Oh, no, I want the gun, I want the gun. Speaking of, can I buy a better gun? Oh, they got 2-handed weapons. I kind of wish I'd gone a gun build now. I quite like that. Oh, okay. I should be right clicking the notes for the XP bonus. All right. You remember the huge, yeah, the huge text on the screen while in a fight. Yeah. You travel a dangerous path. Solitary refuge is one of the few sites left. If you plan to set another road again, perhaps there's a way you could help another out. What do you want? You bring back a few of the necklaces and say 100 bits, iron bits. Okay. I might already have those, do I? Yeah. Perfect. And gave me a shitty ring. Although elemental resistance, okay. You know, it's not a great ring, but it's, oh, we just can't use the hat anymore. Is there a buyback feature? There is. Okay, perfect. Get our hat back. Oh, we did level up. Okay. Oh, we could go. We should just max out the skeletons, to be fair. Yeah, I'll max them out for now. So what do they got? So we've got 2 archers and a mace guy. I mean, they're hanging in there. As a group of skeletons so far, doing all right. I've maxed them out, to be fair, so of course they're going to be good. What is this eye? There's something over here. There's an entrance over here. Okay. But yeah, coming back to what I was saying earlier, I'm quite liking that I can just complete quests based on things I picked up. Like having picked up all those necklaces and then just being able to hand them in. Really nice quality of life stuff. And basic too, to be fair. Like I'm praising it, but very basic feature. Gold band, which do not care about. All right, what's in here? I told myself I wasn't going to go to minion build too. But as soon as I saw it, I couldn't help myself. And it's so good. This might be one of the better ones I've found. I mean, I'll have to see how it plays out. Obviously, I'm only 2.5 hours in. What's these? Oh, just rotting corpses. Yeah, why not? All right. Oh, we in a mine? Why do... Oh, wait, hang on. I remember we found somewhere earlier that said we could dynamite something, right? We just need to get it from a mine. So is this the mine, I wonder? It says we're in a cavern, though. Desecrated shrine. The shrine is corrupted and needs to be cleansed. Summon what is trapped within. All right. Oh, super easy. Well, I mean, they wouldn't make the shrines too hard, would they? Oh, damage from a ring for pets. Okay. Quite an interesting skill there, but I don't think I'm not going to use that one, but we will use the ring, I think. Oh, +3 to raise skeletons. Okay, all right. Here we go. So does that mean it can go over the cap, I assume? All right, so we just got super powerful skeletons. One of my favorite thing about playing a minion build really is the fact that I can kind of just sit here and look at shit on the ground while they do half the work. Just makes it makes me feel more efficient, you know, not having to sit there and look at loot. Although I still have to sit there and look at a lot of goddamn loot. Okay, so no dynamite in that cave unless we're continuing. Nah, okay, no dynamite in that cave. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put on pet attack there just so I don't forget. You said half a melon? Like a watermelon? Or like a rock melon? Or maybe you might call them something different there. The yellow kind? The yellow kind, okay. Makes me think it makes me think of a rock melon. They're similar. Okay, we haven't been over here yet. Let's clear this out. Oh, nice. Oh, he looks like a rock melon. Okay, sweet, so sweet. Is that what they're referenced to us there, or is that the moment I said it, I'm like, is that an Australian term, or is that a more common one? Oh, this offhand will give. Oh, I'll lose the damage on pets and gain health. We don't need health right now. Our pets are surviving pretty well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, hello. I also like that there's like trapdoors and stuff that aren't super obvious. Never heard rockmelon before, and it's not 100% the exact what you ate, but it's basically the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that might just be an Australian term for it. I'm not too sure. Thank you. What's going on over here, boys? Got old Isaac on the floor. What's he doing? My rescue arrives. I'm afraid you're too late, though. Those bloodthirsty bastards already took my best parts for their altar. Must be something I can do. I'm as good as dead. Don't waste time on me. My elder's going to go. Nobody. We're going to do nobody any good hidden away under a tree stump, though. You have slain my culprits, so you earned this much. Follow the river outside the cabin to the river delta and search the shore. When the world went down here, Slith Hole, I hid my most valuable possessions away underneath a loose tree stump. Take whatever you want. Just bash some cultists' heads in. Okay, so follow the river outside to the river delta. Okay, that's gonna be. Seems like that's gonna be challenging to know what to do. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just ether damage. Oh, we're not doing that anymore, actually. Oh, their elemental resistance is nice. Nah, it's all good. What a fucking 20 kilo. 20 kilo? That sounds like a massive watermelon. What the fuck? 20 kilos? Is that actually? Although I wouldn't know how much a normal watermelon weighs. That's something I never thought about before. Okay. So wait, where does the river go? It goes down delta, then follow that. Fuck it, I can't be bothered trying to find where that was. Oh, so 2 watermelons. Okay, I was thinking about just one giant. I thought you were talking about one giant watermelon. The most impressive thing I've ever seen. Oh, who we got up here? It's Negan. There we go. Negan the Withered. Okay, don't care about the sword blade. Maybe I should just put on the item filter to hide anything that doesn't have pet damage on it. Might be it might cuck me a little bit, but don't hate the idea. Go into the void. Okay, let's unlock this one at the very least. So what do we have to do? Secure the portal in the village. We've got to return Milton's thing. We can do that. Find the apprentice in Burwich as well. Find Isaac's hidden stash in Westmire. Oh shit, that's actually a mission now. Okay. And we also have return to Hammond. Oh, I don't know where his fucking stash was. Jesus Christ. You did talk about following the river to find a loose tree stump. Maybe it's down here? No. I can't click on that on the side. How do I open the quest journal again? This one. Geneva Devil's Crossing, okay. In Whitemire. If I hover over this, can I see what certain things are? I wish I could get a better understanding. Oh, local map. No, that didn't help. Oh. What? Oh, it just teleports you straight there. Okay, so this is Whitemire, okay. Loose tree stump, loose tree stump. So he was there. He said follow it to the river delta. I really don't understand. What's a river delta? I feel like that's like a term, right? The river's delta or something. But I don't know what to make of that. The end? Should indicate more so like over here. For a loose tree stump. I'm not seeing one. We went in there already. Okay, it did say in Whitemire. Oh, maybe over here? Maybe, oh, maybe the delta is where it releases into... Nope. And nothing I could see there, so let's follow the river this way then. In through here, not seeing any... Tells you where it spills into something. That's why I was thinking like... But he was here. And it just goes like that, like it's... Oh, let's... Okay, this... Yeah, okay, maybe it means this... I'm so confused about what he was referencing. That's what I thought too, yeah. So let's walk down. Got any loose tree stumps over here, hey? I mean, I was going to ignore it, but now it's a, I think I'm going to ignore it, though. I was going to say, now it's a quest. I feel like I have to look for it. No, okay, we'll ignore that one. I'll look it up later or something. Let's go back to town, hand in what we got. Tell me, how did it feel? Regret. I felt vindicated, righteous. Let's got some iron and some scrap. You killed scores of the Shambling dead, but I think you can do better. The corruption created some truly monstrous mutations in the dead. I heard the tales. Yep, okay. What it is, they chase survivors as far as Mouldering Fields to the south of Burwich. Okay. Easy as we can do that. And then we've got to hand in Milton's stuff. Who's the illusionist one?
Looking for a new you?
Oh, so you can... Okay, that's... What's that? Transmog or whatever? Change the appearance of items, yeah. This is a lot to take in. Milton, I'm sorry, brother. Thank you, stranger. At least I can live knowing brother is free of all this misery. The amulet was enchanted to keep my brother strong. I think you should use it more than me. Here, may bring you luck. Okay, is this amulet worthy? Plus 40% constitution, though. Ah, doesn't quite do enough for me there. Oh, yeah, okay. Percentage health's not bad, though.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Like the whole world just shook for a second there. So, hang on. Is there... I assume there's nothing down here. Because I didn't search this at the start, but I can't imagine there's anything around. It's going to be a dead end, right? Yeah. Okay, the foggy bank. That's for later. Oh, okay. Maybe that so does that open up and go? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because on the map, yeah. God, there's so many locations in there. Holy shit! Oh, I didn't realize it went so far. And then I don't know if this is the... Oh, well, it's past now. I don't know if that was the DLC to the right or if maybe that comes somewhere else. This carnage looks recent. So if I hit that, does everyone just attack the same guy? Mental controllable pets to attack, okay. Wait, I do have skills to spend, don't I? Okay, I thought so. I would like a better, like, basic attack. I want something I'd prefer to cast instead of just shooting around. Thank goodness someone came to Slith. They attacked my caravan and killed all my guards. I think there is nothing behind. Okay. I'm not going to be able to walk out of here. I appreciate that, though. It might be better just end it quick. Send me off, then. I'm pretty sure this is safe. Just threw in a rift. Why not? Alright, yeah, we got our 3 points. Oh, we don't have any devotion stuff, do we? Oh, I do have a point available. What am I doing? Okay, we took that, so we'll take that. Make our way through to that one. And then for... What else do we have on the occultist side? Summons one of the infinite eyes of Dreek, the great guardian of the hidden realm. The eye quickly speeds towards the target and then detonates. That's acid damage. Oh, maybe I should put points in here to get through to the next levels of those ones. And then we can also get shunned even by the occultists for the prolonged suffering it inflicts. This abhorrent curse calls down a vigilant plague to spread amongst foes, sapping their life force and causing them to bleed from every orifice. God, that's descriptive. It does bleed damage per second. Okay. Which would help with that because we're reducing their bleed resist. So we'll throw a couple of points in here. Oh, the hound too. Fuck, the hound. A hound. Yeah, okay. Let's throw 3 points in there. We're doing enough damage right now that we can afford to just throw points in. I say before probably getting immediately destroyed by a bunch of rare enemies in here. But the hound does sound nice. It looks like I'm going full degenerate Zoomancer build, I'll be honest. The fact that it allows me to do that, I quite like. Because most ARPGs I find don't want you to just go full summoner. Although Path of Exile, let's get there. There he is. Primordian, the Forgotten One. Oh, that was a cool move. Oh, okay. I quite like just the falling star move there. What does this mark next to it mean? Does that mean it's a special one? Um, 250 health is kind of hard to deal with. Oh, and then it's got a bunch of benefits to the Blood of Dreeg. Is that the one I refused to take? No, I got Dreeg's Evil Eye. Blood of Dreeg is that one there. A binding with the Great Guardian confers some of Dreeg's generative abilities, while wounds inflicted by enemies will spray caustic blood as though inflicted upon Dreeg himself. This effect also applies to nearby allies. Fuck. Oh, shit. I quite like that. That's pretty good. I'm well off having that. But, do we like this anyway? I don't think we do we? Oh, we do. It's giving us a fuckload of health. Yeah, okay. Happy with that. Although I don't think we'll have that ability for quite a while. Give me 90 more health and be a bit of a helmet. Alright. What do the food rations do? I don't know. Maybe I missed something really simple there. I don't fully understand what they're about. What is my offhand giving me? Yeah, it's giving me the damage. I don't want to get rid of the offhand. Okay, that's back to the start. Okay, that's the way out. What else we got? I wouldn't mind getting the Hound. I feel like that'd round out the team quite well. 4 skeletons, a random raven for some reason. And then just a dog. A dog would be perfect. Alright, put out over here. Let's go back. Round out the map. Having the numbers pop up when they get cursed is... I guess they also probably pop up when they get damaged, right? Yeah, okay. Numbers popping up on the curse is quite helpful, though. Okay, is there a loose tree stump over this way, perhaps? No, it was definitely back in Whitemire, actually. I think it's specified. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink, guys. I'll be back in... Oh, let's kill that one really quick. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Does that actually pause the game? It does not. Okay, I'm just gonna sit in this corner and pray. I'll be back. Alrighty. Oh. Summon is the best AFK class. Yeah, I should have just hit A, auto run and see what happened. Oh, wait, does it not continue? How long does... Oh, it just goes to the cursor, okay. And rations give you back constitution. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm sure it explained that to me at some point. I must have missed it. Well, this really does feel like kind of an underappreciated RPG, ARPG, doesn't it? Like, I really don't think this game got the, I don't think this game necessarily got the attention it probably deserved. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe it did at the time, and I just wasn't paying enough attention. Because 2016... What was I doing in 2016? I think I was still deep into League of Legends, being a complete degenerate. No. So what can I do with this? Damage. We want pets. We want physical. I think we have some stuff that does vitality, no? Oh, excuse me. One of my pets does lightning. Yeah, we do vitality. And then bleed. We're going to move into bleed. We want resistances. Show items that increase the resistance to damage, crowd control. Show items that increase resistance to damage, crowd control, or exotic effects such as reflected. Yeah, okay, that's probably what we want. Show items that increase retaliation, potentially. I'm just going to say yes to all of these, I think. Show items that increase the ranks of skills in masteries your characters do not have selected. So I want those. Okay. Let's see how that works. Something of a cult classic, people love it. It received generally favorable reviews from critics and sold 7 million units. Oh, okay. That's yeah. That's pretty good for a 2016 release, eh? 7 million by 2020. They did well. They've got was I right in saying, hang on, right, accidentally show something I shouldn't here. Yeah, they got another expansion on the way, pretty sure. And Grindel's Epic expansion will explore the far reaches of Akastam for its frozen peaks to third valleys. Oh, that's all they've got there. Witness sites and dev update. I like that they're still releasing stuff for it. Because I saw that today and I'm like, oh, do I hold off for the expansion? I have no idea how far away it is, but still. Has this studio released any other games? Or is this like their big hit? Like, what was their pedigree before this, if they had one? I'm not even sure. They embraced the grim part of the game. It looks kind of depressing, but I love that. I love that. That's what I was happy to see in Path of Exile 2. They didn't go as grim, but I'm glad that we're getting back to a point where ARPGs are becoming less like fluffy. You know, nothing wrong with that. Like, what's that ARPG brand? IP. Fuck, what is it? I'm struggling here because I can't remember what it's called. It's on the tip of my tongue though. It's gonna come to me at some point. There's an ARPG that has like really cartoon, like a really cartoony aesthetic. I feel like it starts with a T. Either way, that was always one that I looked at and like, you know, it was okay, but I didn't really like it, like the aesthetic of it. I really like the darker, grim aesthetic. Oh shit, you actually have to repair stuff. That's wild. Oh, okay, well, 3 scrap and 5,000. That's so cool though. Yeah, repair the bridge. Oh, that's so much fun. I really like that. Farthest Frontier. What the fuck is Farthest Frontier? Hang on. What is that? Okay, so it's protect and guide your people. I think that's what you just put. Yeah, protect and guide your people as you forge a town from untamed wilderness at the edge of the harvest raw materials, hunt fish farm, produce craft items. It's got a very positive rating. I'd have to take a look at this one at some point. It's interesting. I don't mind a little base building game. Hey, Vaping's saying fucking awesome name, dude. You really want to play this but you don't have the money at the moment? I would honestly hold off until you see it on special. This game goes on special fairly regularly from what I understand, and it's because it's 2016, it drops the price drops pretty significantly. So just throw it on your wish list, man, and it'll pop up. I'm sure it'll pop up. The same guy, very important. Yeah, talk about different, different genres. Like crazy to release such a good ARPG and then immediately go to like base building survival stuff. Vaping, you asked what they did before this. They made Titan. Oh, it's the people. Okay, so some of the Titan Quest devs came over to this. I was saying earlier with a different company, like the Titan Quest company shut down, and then some of the guys made a new company named Crate Entertainment. I was saying earlier that this gave me all of the Titan Quest vibes. I mean, it's so clearly inspired, so it makes perfect sense that some of the people are the same. Flooded Passage Rift. Wait, is this going to get me through? Oh, either way, I got to go through here. That's so... I mean, it seems so obvious, though. Like, yeah. They either had to work on Titan Quest, or they had to... Kind of weird, though, that they worked on Titan Quest and then made this. Maybe they weren't allowed to make Titan Quest 2 at the time, which is funny that that's now coming out. Bro, buy Grim Dawn at the end of the month. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Have you played Titan Quest 2, Vaping? Or Saiyan? I'll call you Saiyan. Or is that the one you're going to go play? Okay, that's blocked off. They made it. Oh, it wasn't the same company that made it. It's probably like one or two of the same devs, I would say. You waiting for more content? That's a good call. It's just Act 1. It is, yeah. It's literally about 6 hours of gameplay. I think funnily enough, I have a YouTube video on it. Which maybe you saw that, I don't know. But yeah, there's only about 6 hours of content. It's just not enough. Not enough for me to say buy it. But yeah, Harry, it might have been a shameless plug. Yeah, why not? When you got the chance, you got the chance. I mean, how often do I plug my own shit, you know? Like, if it comes up in conversation, I'll fucking do it for sure. But yeah, I wonder if might have to look into it, Harry. It might have been some of the, maybe one of the same devs or something, and then they just wanted to use it. I think it's made by completely different guys. None of the original work in there, unfortunately, but if they can pull it off still. Yeah. Like playing it though, it felt, because I played Titan Quest 1 maybe a few months ago, like 2 or 3 months ago. Like I played the entire game, 2 of the DLCs, and then playing Titan Quest 2, it felt like a slightly upgraded version of Titan Quest 1. It was really good. Really good. They are missing this stuff though, like I can't remember what they call it, the relics and charm system. Yeah, I played too. He's focusing on channel growth like he said he would. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed too. And now, yeah, just same as you, waiting for more content, you know? It's going to be kind of depressing having to wait for all that content to drop, but is what it is. My bad, he definitely did say that. That's definitely not what I said. Gonna buy Grim Dawn over. Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. You want to buy this before Titan Quest 2. There's so much more content here. So much more. How are these guys doing? They're surviving. They're getting through. Reputation level. You've reached restrictions. More information. Higher rewards. Okay. I'll have to look at what reputation does exactly in a minute. Yeah, Grim Dawn is getting a new expansion too. Yeah, it is, yeah. Well, I'm not sure. Well, I think it probably is this year, yeah. But I saw it announced on their Steam page. So all the games at the moment getting... oh, wait. There's a totem back here that I missed. Oh, okay, so let's look at this reputation thing. Hang on. So I just became despised by beasts, which is interesting. Oh, despised means extra spawns. Okay. So what is hostile? Oh, it doesn't say. Just despise his extra spawns. Interesting. So the more you kill certain things, the more they spawn. I guess that's a good way of increasing spawn rates as you progress through the game. Might be delayed, but hope not. They say winter or fall 2025. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, land around the end of the year kind of thing. I always get confused. Like, it always takes me a minute whenever I hear like winter or fall or whatever, because I know they're always referencing American or like sorry, not American necessarily, but northern territory. Northern territory? Fuck's sake. Northern hemisphere countries. That just doesn't work for me. It's like the Steam Winter Sale. It always makes it makes me laugh when that's in the middle of summer. Hello, 20% to all damage. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, we've got an epic amulet. Provokes enemies. Requires a shield. Yeah, no, I'm not putting that on. I'll get it to sell it though, I suppose. A one-handed sword. Plus 2 points of Blood of Dreeg. Hang on, if I put this sword on, does that mean I can then use Blood of Dreeg? No, so I have to get a point into it first at the very least. That, yeah, that fits. That fits. Ah, my hat. I can't wear my hat. Okay, it's fine. Oh yeah, okay. Oh wait, did I equip that other one? Fuck, what did and didn't I equip now? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the Blood of Dreeg amulet, sweet. And then we equipped that book, yeah. Yeah, I played Titan Quest 1 and Grim Dawn. Does Grim Dawn feel more responsive or less clunky? Yes, Titan Quest 1 did feel a bit clunky. It just feels that way. I don't get the same feeling from Grim Dawn. I think in Titan Quest, like, you just move like at a weird kind of pace. But this feels good. This feels really good. Even with click to move, you know, even though I'm used to WASD now, it still feels great. I mean, playing a minion build helps with that stuff to a degree, though. How many developed countries are in the southern hemisphere and real ones? Make sure ones like New Zealand don't count. Makes perfect sense that winter sale is Aussie summer. You guys are upside down after all. Yeah, well, we are. It's just, like every time I hear it though, I'm like, oh yeah, so winter. I'm like, oh okay. I'm like, winter's just passed though, and then it clicks for me, you know. What class are you thinking? What class are you thinking, Stan? What are you gonna go for? God, I don't like the maze. This thing's just an absolute mess. Oh, I could probably get skeletons, shouldn't I? Look at that, 4 mage skeletons. They do burn through them pretty well. Oh, what's this? Another detonation site. Okay. So we need 3 lots of dynamite for that. You can clear it out with some heavy explosives. The old abandoned mines around old... Okay, we haven't found that place yet. You're gonna go soldier and necromancer. It makes Death Knight. Oh, you already know. I like that. Okay, so that's all of that. So we've got to get back up there, which means we fucking have to go back the way we came. Silly. Oh, unless we can go up there, maybe. Let's see, Hammer the Rock. Yeah, I wasn't too impressed with that. I was curious if they were. So they must have a lot of different actions. I don't know about that little AoE action they're taking. Can I see what they are? I've got points again to spend. How do I keep forgetting I have points to spend? Skeleton. It just shows me skeleton warrior abilities though. It's interesting. How do I wish there was a better way for me to check out that. Oh, we were going through here actually, weren't we? I think we want to go for Blood of Dreeg. No, that's not the one. Which is the one that bleeds? Is this one? Yeah, bleeding damage per second. Okay, I think this is the skill I want to go for, but I do want to go for the hound at the same time. We're gonna push for the hound. Did you get your money and buying it, sell or not? Because you don't want to wait anymore. Hey, I respect that. I respect that. I never wait for sales. I buy a lot of shit during the sales, but I don't wait for them. So I can't preach to you. I can't really speak to the expansions, though. I did pick up the expansions, but I assume they're good quality. I've not heard different anyway. But it was a while ago, though. I picked up this game so long ago, and all the expansions as well. I picked it up so long ago. I don't think I like the... I'll be honest, I don't know if I like the skeleton mages. Let me see how they go. I kind of appreciate that they cast at the very least. But it does feel like... Oh, okay, they're casting those meteors, or whatever you'd call them. Game and all the DLC with no sales, like 50 euros anyway. It ain't that bad. It's not bad for all the content. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's always nice to support good devs as well, you know? Yeah, I have so many fucking games in my Steam library that were just on sale, you know? And I'm like, oh, I'll get to play that. I was talking about that today with, what's the game called? Undertale. Still haven't played Undertale, but I've owned it for years. Need to get around to playing it at some point. Almost today, but not quite. What was over here? Is that anything? No, that's nothing. Okay. All right. Let's do the shrine. No worries, man. No worries, man. Okay, that's a one-handed range. We can get a better one-handed range. Yep, sure thing. Right on. Some shoulders. Yep, absolutely much better than mine. And no. Oh, nice easy upgrade. Can't argue with that. And we leveled up again. Yeah, we're just going to keep pushing for the... Oh, fuck. I put in... Oh, undeal point. There we go. Put 2 in. And then what can we do? Yeah, because I did want... Yeah, I wanted this one because it adds like the retaliation to all my minions. So that'd be very good. Praising the cult surge on the ground that consumes the life force of enemies caught within its power, returning a portion of the damage as health to the cultist. So that's vitality damage. This thing does fire damage. Okay. Yep. Fuck it. All right, we're going it. We're going full Zoomancer. Oh shit. Okay. Hello. Instant death. Well, maybe not instant, but you know. No, it's not just you saying. I've got yeah, Harry and Fufu. You might see it on the chat occasionally. I stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I've got the chats. The chats need to be separate though, which is annoying. Level up, you keeping with the star thing. Pretty melty. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, true. I think I've got 1 point. I keep forgetting about that. Okay, well, we're going for that one, so we'll just keep going. Elemental resist, to be fair, is pretty solid. Like, even for minions, that's not bad. That's not bad. Confirm changes, yeah. And 2 points in a spirit. Alright. So what do we got here? Okay. Physical damage, fire damage, elemental damage, burn damage. So a buckload of damage. We lose the points in the Blood of Dreeg, but that's not helping me at the moment. The physical is probably not the worst. Can I see, like, my pet stats? Physical, magical, or are they all combined? Pet bonuses. So if I equip this... Okay, the damage didn't increase. No, I'll keep what I got on for now. So where are we? Okay, so we fixed the bridge over here. But I guess if we didn't want to fix the bridge, we could have gone through there. Seems silly to not do both.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Interesting, only that bit was voice acted, the hello traveler. If you find yourself going about these paths, I was wondering if you'd help me locate someone. I'm a bit tied up. Someone disappeared. My master, Angrim, left our camp today. He's intent on finding a group of survivors he considers worthy of our smithing talents. Don't exactly see eye to eye. He wants to field an army and take the fight to the Ethereals. Okay. Okay, we'll find the blacksmith. And then we'll have him back at the... Yeah, then we'll have him back at the town and then he can do crafting for us. Okay, it's all come together. Oh, the mage and the 4 mages. They're exploding everything. They've got a little bit of a cast time, but they are just slapping them. Here we go. What do we got over here? Flooded passage air entrance. Secure the portal in Woolwich Village. Okay. So that was just an optional way because this is the bridge, yeah. So yeah, you didn't need to build a bid. Didn't need to build a bridge. That's interesting. I guess if you couldn't make it through the passage, you could build it and it makes sense. Got like very intense combat music and nothing's happening. Okay, you can look at those really quick. I just want to double check what's up here. A few more enemies, but not much. Yeah, it's a really interesting system. Does the Hound taunt? It's got Blazing Death. I don't think it taunts. It doesn't look like it. Oh, it doesn't look like it taunts. Probably just depends on how the enemies... Just looking at it now, it's not really looking like it. But then again, things are dying very quickly. It is taking some aggro, though. It's taking the odd bit of aggro. Strange key. The key is marked with many strange ruins and depraved symbols, characteristic of the cult of Chthon. Big old sword. Now we'd rather keep the gun, I reckon.
I can't open that.
Like my character said, I can't open that, but then we just opened it. This is a dangerous place. So monsters have increased attack speed by 10%. That's fine. We can manage that. I think they are level 19 in hindsight, but you know what? Let's test ourselves. Let's test this build. This build that is entirely minion based. Ooh, okay, yeah, they are starting to chunk through my guys a bit. Yeah, not nearly enough though at the same time. This is, funnily enough, this is the AoE I was talking about earlier. This is the amount of AoE I wanted. Oh, it's food ration. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it increases that. I just needed to get the mage skeletons to get it. You end up with aura instead because minions lag behind you, so you take the alpha anyway. That makes sense. That does make sense. Ooh, I lost one of my mages. Oh, fuck. Okay, well now I've lost most of my mages, but I do have a big old knight. What is this? Magic metal. Vigorous ribbon of attack. Oh, 3% experience gain. I'll take it. It's not bad. So is the best option, I wonder... I might end up losing my... Let's see, is this health regenning? It is, it's just very slow. So yeah, you can just kind of keep respawning them to see what you get. Okay. We got a big tanky guy at the moment. I want to see him fight. We've unfortunately lost all the mages now because I resummoned them. I'd love an army full of the tank ones. That'd be pretty funny. Seems very strong. Oh, okay. Well, we need to change the medal now because we've got one that's all pet, extra pet damage, and it keeps the experience gain. Okay. I think this fits the power fantasy though of being a necromancer more. It's just like, you know, whatever skeletons are around to summon. That's what they got. Was it an archer? Was it a big old knight? Oh yeah, he's almost like one-shotting people. But he's slow, but he hits like a truck. Like I should be doing something with this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Fuck. I didn't realize they'd have so many... Just the random dead bodies having loot. Okay, we're not going to use those. So what we got here? Sigil of Consumption. Nah, it doesn't have the pet damage, so... Unless if it doesn't have pet damage, I'm probably not going to look at it. Not seriously, anyway. Oh, he's level 22? Oh, dear lord. Oh! Seemed unnecessary. Oh. Although we are... Oh, we'll get through him. Oh, okay, we lost all the skeletons. Oh, then we got a bunch of mages. Like, oh, shit. Okay. Oh, we lost the hound too. Hound's back, alright. Bunch of skeletons again. Yeah, putting all the points... It's funny how some ARPGs... And I guess that's more so... Maybe that was more me thinking about a game like Path of Exile. Like, I was splitting my skills because I'm so used to having to, like, work on multiple skills at the same time. This one really benefits from just dumping them into one. Slay Salazar, okay. Oh, the Blood of Chthon. What the fuck did we need that for? I remember seeing that somewhere. Blade of Decay. +2 to summon Hellhound, but it's a blade and I can't use it anyway. That guy murdered you? I'm surprised he didn't murder me, to be honest. Somehow this has come together pretty quickly. Ah, Raven, Hellhound, last skeleton. It's pretty insane though to have a... Well, I guess it's not that insane. But I'm also kind of enjoying the fact that... And I think... I know some ARPGs do this, some don't. I like the fact that the enemies here don't scale to like match your level. I hate that in ARPGs, seeing just random enemies scale. I like that in this, in different locations, there are different like level requirements, you know? I think it was definitely Diablo 4. They had enemies that scaled to you at all points in time, so you never felt powerful, and you never felt weak at the same time. So you always just felt the same, and it just gets boring. Whereas this I'm enjoying. Oh, it's one-handed axe, okay. One-handed scepter. Oh, it's a bit more armor. Yeah, we'll wear that one. Oh, and then there's... Oh, no, can't wear that. Oh. Oh, the chests. Hello. Okay, claw fetish of the boar. Don't care for that. Don't care for that. Can't wear that. Or that. Or... Oh, that's just level requirements. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. We still had these boots. Had these boots ages. Yeah, we can wear those. Okay, and this ring as well. What do we take off? Oh, we definitely take off that ring, right? Yep. Perfect. This is another +2 to our skeletons. That would have been good to have on a minute ago. I'm surprised I have to backtrack out of this dungeon. They've been pretty good about giving me spots to go. Actually, I can just teleport. Latest build was 2 pistols, as many passive ups to range pistols as possible. You're just left clicking your way through, worked pretty well. These bosses required a lot of clicking to hit and run. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ranged click damage in a click game, yeah. Pure cancer. I respect that. I think that's why I like minions so much. Because I hate... It's the worst feeling in an ARPG when you go to click on a boss, you click next to the boss, like a pixel next to the boss, and then you just sprinting your way into death. That sounds really satisfying. That sounds really good. It feels like this game can really nail a lot of builds. And like, maybe not no button builds, but essentially no button builds. Thanks for leaving me behind back there. Turns out all the rest mean bad business. And a bit of reputation. Do we have someone else to hand in anything to here? We have to find Isaac's stash. We're giving up on that. Find the apprentice that's in Burwich outskirts. And we got to slay a couple, flesh and iron, and we also got to go to... So everything's in Burwich at the moment, but let me double check that flesh and iron quest. He told of in the mouldering fields. Oh, yep. The pursued survivors. Okay. So yeah, he must be in the same spot. So we're not missing anything right now. We should probably sell some shit though.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What's this? Okay, I'll keep that. Keep those. Sell. Keep that. Sell that. Okay, any guns in here better than what I'm using? Slightly more damage, but it's losing a lot of stats.
Put it to good use.
Alright. Opening never ran up next to the boss and got... Wait, what's that? Flooded Passage, Burwich Outskirts. Okay, there we go. Hang on. But these... How do I go to, like, the outer world? Okay. Oh, local map? Here we go. Will I see all of the shrines, or do I only see them... I don't see them over here. Do you only see the shrines after they've popped up? Although I think I've been doing pretty well at covering the map. Oh, fuck, we left a little bit here, though. Where is that? I don't even know where. Foggy Bank. Yeah, will I see that I'm missing shrines? Like, if I forget to go search a shrine, will I know that? I'm going to assume probably not. A bit more scrap. Don't remember. Just don't forget. Well, it's not so much about forgetting, it's more just like missing it. Because they do blend into the environment a little bit, but that's why I'm looking around now. Oh, there is something down here though, funnily enough. We found a quest. Oh, this is gonna be the lost loot quest or whatever. It's gonna be Isaac's loot. It is. Isaac's stash. That's so funny. We found it. What is Ancient Spolders? Sadly, not that good. Well, not bad to be fair. I'm probably valuing the armor more than I should. Oh well, at least we know we didn't miss one there. That's good to win. Okay, we didn't really explore that little spot, but I don't think that's a problem. Just want to make sure we haven't lost a big area. Alright, let's see if we can get into Burwitch. Secure that portal, and then we'll probably look at wrapping up a little bit after that, but we'll see how we go. Oh, and I've got points. I keep forgetting to put my points in. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, so we did get the hound now. I'll challenge Edge to mend the wound of... Okay, I think I'll put a point into that because it sounds like it just gives passive regen to the whole team, which is very helpful. Necromancer. I'm not that bothered about improving the recharge rate of this Undead Legion skill, but maybe additional points end up giving me something else. Oh, okay, now it's a +2 limit. Okay, so this will keep building up my skeleton army. Okay, that's actually not bad then. Oh, and the crow. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, I keep looking at that. So how many skeletons do we have now? We should have 1, 2, 3, 4. Should have 5? 1, 2. Oh my god, if they weren't running around so much. 3. Yeah, okay, we got 5. All right. I like how the minions just respawn on top of you. I like how we kind of lost that technology in Path of Exile 2's bloody Spectre system.
Move along now, stranger.
Oh, it's the blacksmith. I'm here for the Malian men here. What do you know about that? Duncan needs it to help the refugees. Telling the boy that one, the way he weaves magical properties into his craft sounds even me sometimes. I prefer a finely honed blade and a solid shield. I have a group in Devil's Crossing. You could join us. Oh, we're siding with someone. Okay, hang on. Before I do that, so there's different quest options. Tale of Two Blacksmiths. Duncan, a young blacksmith at the refugee camp, has just implored you to seek out his master. Left the camp. Duncan wishes to help the refugees survive by providing them with proper equipment for his needs. Needs a forging hammer. If you recover the hammer from him, then Duncan can make the lives of the refugees easier. After, he will gladly join you at Devil's Crossing.
Move along now, stranger.
I'm here for the hammer. Duncan needs it to help. Duncan was the finest apprentice, recently learned some priorities. These people trying to help can't even help themselves. Only just a rare gift we can't squander on those who used to fight. Is it time the hammer was passed on? I'm thinking about going with the young guy because this guy talked about how the young guy can hammer magic into weapons. Oh, but then again, most of my damage is physical and vitality and bleed based. Yeah, because he says he selects experience. I cannot have the wasting away when we are at war. I will see that his works benefit humanity. Oh, a true conundrum pickle. We're gonna side with the young guy. You'd put him to work. You certainly do sound like capable. Very well. Well, I mean, the guy gave it up freely, so it's whatever, right? You have to make a vibes-based decision. Yeah. Well, I don't want to make a vibes-based decision. I want to make the correct decision, you know? I want to make sure that I'm going to get the best bang for my buck. I don't care about those... Well, that was going to sound terrible. I don't care about these in-game refugees. I just want to get the hammer. Get some good loot. Alright, well, let's go return the hammer, I suppose. Oh, no. Yeah, the refugee camp. Okay. I keep clicking on these things when I don't want to be clicking on them. But my guys are burning through all of these enemies. They are a bit lower than I expected, though. Hey, Lauren, how you going? Discovering, yeah, discovering Grim Dawn, yeah. It's a game I bought it way back, and I had like an hour in it. But I must have bought it back in early access and then just never returned. I'd be sorry I didn't depart ways with the hammer. I'm impressed. He's a tough man to convince of anything, but I'm glad it did come to blows. Thank you. Joining me at Devil's Crossing? Yeah, of course. First I must complete the works here now that I have my Master's Forging Hammer. Yeah, okay, see him there. But yeah, loving it. Absolutely loving it. Shouldn't have taken me this long. Enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I can absolutely see myself powering through. I'm going to be playing this so much. Oh, what's over here? Oh, just a wall we can break down. Okay. Look at all the goblins. They're just absolutely slaughtered. Oh, interesting. It's because when I hold down left click to move, if I get near an enemy, it just attacks them. I don't hate that as a way of doing it, though. Don't know how I had to blow him again. Bringing a whole new meaning to that that statement. I love that. I'm gonna try to steal that sometime. Different kind of quest. Perfect comeback. Although, when am I ever gonna hear somebody say that and use it? Yeah, God, the soundtrack is good. Oh, Devil's Mark. Hey, what do we got there? Oh, okay. It is a two-handed ranged weapon though, and I think the tome I have is very good, so we're not going to be using that. Yeah, that's blocked off, to be expected, to be fair. Do you do the, like, when you guys play ARPGs, do you do the same thing? Do you kind of like color in the entire map? Or do you just go straight for where you think the quests are and ignore the side content? I feel like in this game that's kind of dangerous to do because you'll end up missing all of the, oh, what are they called? All the shrines? Is that what they're called? The shrines? I've already forgotten. Devotion. Yeah, the shrine things. You can't hear the word comeback without thinking about everyone's comeback story. Don't even watch fan. I just saw the YouTube video. Yeah, I feel like that just kind of got out there, didn't it? Plus 20% piercing damage. Jesus, okay. Hey, Guitar Rusher, how you going? Oh, you're not popping up on the YouTube chat. Yeah, weird. I can't explain why that would be. It does get a bit finicky, though. Welcome aboard. Good to have you here. Benefit, I guess, of streaming in two places. I know that would happen to Fufu as well, who hangs around quite a bit. Okay, this guy's level 22, so it might be a bit dicey, but it should be fine. He probably stunned me. Well, he's getting body blocked as by the minions. Oh, never mind. Welcome to the club. First playing Grim Dawn? Yeah. From D2, yeah. This is my, well, like I said, I played it way back in like 2016 when it first came out in early access. But I think I played it for, I think I had like an hour in it, you know? So I barely touched it. I've already tripled my time. Oh, that was a big hit. But we got rid of him. His name's Gutworm. Gutworm the Man-Eater. What's he got for me? He's got a rare medal. It doesn't have pet damage on it, sadly. Bleeding damage, pierce damage, though. Oh, pierce damage. No, we just need physical. So what's happening here? So this is the Raven actively healing us. Okay, so it uses those abilities actively, hey? Interesting. Oh, But yeah, welcome aboard. Yeah, YouTube hates. Yeah, YouTube does hate FIFA as well. Nothing ever really works, and if it does, they change it. Yeah. I don't know why either, and it's a shame too because I'd almost prefer to stream exclusive to YouTube purely because you get a bit better bit rate, so I can make the stream look better. I know on Twitch I've had some issues, not so much in games like this. I assume this is coming through clearly, because I know when I was playing Battlefield, it got pretty choppy at times, right? That's the reason I like pet builds. I can scope for pet damage and resistance. I like pet builds so I can just do this. You know, I can just do this. It's honestly, it's just a love of like RTS style games. Like I talked about this before, but there's a specific mission in Age of Mythology, right? I loved that game when I was a kid. I played Age of Mythology endlessly, and there's this one mission that I would just play on repeat. And it was like I think the mission was literally called Tug of War. And basically you start at one side of the map, they start on the other, and they've got like a caravan that they're slowly snaking down to their base. And you have to capture that caravan. And then when you capture it and you start bringing it back, you know, they try to take it back, and you're constantly playing this tug of war, which is why it's called Tug of War. And I always loved that. I loved that mission because I would get different minion combinations and try different things. And that's kind of the same kind of feeling I get from playing a minion build, because I just put on a bunch of minions. Obviously I'm doing my active stuff as well, but it's like my group versus their group, and then just seeing how it lands. Age of Mythology, yeah, I did see the remaster. I actually played quite a lot of that on stream when it came out. The remaster was so good. I don't remember if I finished it. And have they released an expansion since then? Or I might be wrong there. But I feel like oh, here we go. Here's a shrine. I feel like they released an expansion. I always forget they give you, it's funny that they give you like the devotion point and loot as well. It's one-handed ranged, but it needs more cunning. A Lich's Gold Band of Mending, hey? What's that doing for me? Not what I expected it would do, to be honest. It's not giving me pet damage, so it does nothing for me. We're getting pretty close to the end of this crook. One more shrine, we'll have that. That'll be a nice boon. Just a bit of extra damage to the minions, letting them really pop. All right. Okay, so what do we got? Wait, a blueprint. Ranger's cask? It's a helmet. Probably never going to use that, but either way. Grab it. Learn it. Sword of Decay. Don't care about swords. 6% spirit, 6% move speed. 6% spirit's actually, you know, that's not bad. Requires too much physique. Cunning. Yeah. All right. This Star thing's a bit convoluted in your opinion, and your build was such a ball ache. Yeah, I kind of agree. The devotion thing looks a little bit over the top. Like it's a bit much, but I think it's I do like the idea. Oh, you're actually trying Grim Dawn with mods. By curiosity, some mods add so many classes. Oh, really? I didn't realize this had mods to it. I like this. So you have enough colors to get that, unspec this, and get that. Yeah. Oh, thankfully it's not got to that point for me yet, but I'm expecting that. Yeah, I didn't know you could get mods for Grim Dawn. So they, I guess they're new like player made classes. That sounds pretty good. I mean, there's so much that I would need to explore before I even considered that, but I like it. I like that it's the option. Okay, slap our way through there. Wait, can we go in? We can go in this house, can't we? Yeah. And nothing in there. We are missing, I think, a skeleton, aren't we? Oh, maybe we were, maybe we weren't. So what's this? A couple of boys we got to kill, alright. Oh, there's the two guys. Alright, sweet. What is... Wait, hang on. Why do I... Where did this... Where did this blue dog come from? Why do I have just a blue dog now? What? Oh, shit, there's still a guy alive. Alright, that's just a knife. One-handed mace. Requires a bit too much physique. What was that? Oh, 16 pet damage. The rest of it's not that good, though. That's one-handed mace. Yeah, okay. Nothing in there that we want. Yeah, but we do have more points. Alright. Question is, what the hell do we put them in? Oh, there's so many things. There's so many things I want to buff all at once. Oh, I mean this. Oh, we could keep upgrading this just for more and more skeletons. That's probably the best option. Is all damage also pet damage? I don't know. I always hate that in games where they +3 to summon limit. Okay, so we can now have another one. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, the all damage says bonus to all pets, so that must be all. But why does it say all damage? Maybe you can get bonuses to pets that just does like physical and it's more specific. Check the pet with and without it. Okay, where was the pet stuff? Yeah, pet damage. So this has percent to all. Yeah, just damage went down significantly. Offensive ability percent. I should have known this came from people. You know what? It's this shit here that makes me think this is exactly like one of the Titan Quest devs was on this, because offensive and defensive ability is the same thing they use there as well, and I still don't fully understand what it means. Does the the book has pet damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's got the bonus to all pets. Oh, hang on. What do you mean? Oh, it's also got the +3 to raise skeletons too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what is spawning this blue hellhound? Like, do I have an... Did I put... I have no idea what's summoning that. Like, did I put something on that's summoning this dog? I think all your damage is... Pet bonus. I think all damage is your damage. Pet is another cat, but it could be wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it says bonuses to all pets plus to all damage, so it's got to be... That's got to affect the pets. But the more generic ones, I'm struggling to understand exactly. Level 18, alright. So what are you looking for? We'll look for the secure the portal in the village. Alright, where the hell is the portal? Back at the outskirts. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Looking out for me, Harry. I appreciate it. There we go. This has damage to pets. Two-handed axe, though. We need a lot of physique for it, which we do not have. Also don't have... There we go. Get more skeletons. I think I can have one more skeleton on top of all this. Is this my first character? This is my first character, yeah. My first one. It's always, you know, always end up at a minion. Oh, have I been through here? I have. How about yourself, Tal Russia? What kind of builds do you like in an ARPG? What do you go for? Well, let's go up here first. I always end up going to minion build. Always. It's you can't keep me away from them. I'm the king that like weirdest possible builds. Tend to re-roll a lot, test everything. Oh, that's cool. I like that though. At least you like trying everything out, you know? You don't pigeonhole yourself to something. I pigeonhole myself entirely into summoning. You like aura, but minions are up there also, less clicking. Yeah, it kind of comes down to the clicking. I think that you hate doing meta. Yeah, I try to avoid meta as much as I can as well. Also a manic reroller. See, I don't reroll that much, funnily enough. I tend to kind of stick to my guns, and then I'll be having a super bad time, and then I'll be like, okay, now is the time to sort that shit out. Don't know how damaging that's going to be be honest. Doesn't look that bad. All right, get in there, boys. Eradicate 25 heroic monsters marked by a star. Okay. What do we have here? Nothing great with that one. I'll sell it. That's not bad though. Wear that. +2 to bone harvest. Nah, we don't care about the rest of that. Blood freeform build, but you almost never get that, yeah. And Tally, you have a soft spot for very big damage skill that is hard to do, like channeling charge. Oh, yes! Yeah, I know what you mean. The kind of skills that seem amazing, but they're always incredibly hard to pull off. It's always pick your class where you know anything about how the game plays. Yeah, that is always a bit of a shame, isn't it? I don't necessarily hate that when you're picking it from like the start menu, because at least you're picking your way into something. But a system like this where you're picking 2 masteries so early into the game, and then, well, I'm not sure if you can reroll the masteries in this. I might be wrong. Maybe you can. I didn't see a way to do it, but I could be completely wrong. But I kind of hate that it locks you in. Because, yeah, like by the time I understand the game, I'm already so deep into the mastery I've chosen. But I suppose ARPGs, they expect you to replay them, so it's what it is. You don't really like 1 button, 0 button builds, but it depends on the game, yeah. Yeah, Grim Dawn is like, yeah, Titan Quest, mostly designed to keep hitting the same button. It is, yeah. Fucking the noises that came out of that, what? Slithbane. Yeah, the more I play this, the more I'm just like, this is exactly... Well, not exactly Titan Quest, but it is, yeah, it is so insanely just Titan Quest. And if I'd known that sooner, I would have been in on this so much earlier. Oh, here we go. It's a one-handed axe, but it does give me bonus to pet damage, so I'm going to take it, I think. I am. We'll lose the ranged hit, but to be honest, I'm not using the ranged hit enough anyway. No, I'll grab those just to sell them. I thought we have a dodge now. Yeah, I quite like the inclusion of the dodge. I'm surprised that in 2016 they added the dodge. Like 2016, they added a dodge to an ARPG. That's something most games didn't do until the last, what, couple of years. We could use the cook. There you go. Okay, let's just look back here and just clear this out. Oh, back up we go. Every game should have a dodge, in your opinion. Yeah, I kind of agree. I'm surprised RPGs didn't have it for as long as they did. But I guess they always compensated by making sure you had like a movement skill option. But then that became mandatory, which kind of sucks. You know? Especially when combat is so much about don't stand in the red. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when combat's all about not standing in the red shit. Yeah, but adding this without modifying enemies, especially bosses, can trivialize. Here it's okay, yeah. I think they've done it really well in Titan Quest 2 as well. I think they've done it really well there. Except those made by Blizzard, those should encourage the player to dodge like their games instead. Yeah, theirs were just terrible. I don't know what they were thinking with their telegraphing of boss moves. I also am impressed that they fucked it up that badly. It is really a feat to make it more complex to look at a boss and not understand what they're doing. Okay, come on, let's get around and kill these guys. What's happening over here, hey? Okay, I want to go back in the cell. Let's go back over there. Did I try No Rest of the Wicked? I did really like No Rest of the Wicked. Very different game. I like it though. I like what they're going for. I like that they're trying something new. I don't necessarily know if it's the ARPG experience I want, but at the same time, I also like the Souls-like. Oh well, I like the Souls-like games. I like the Soulsborne Ring games. So it's mixing and matching a bit of an interesting one for me. The art style maybe lets it down for me, but again, I'm kind of glad that it exists and they went for that style. Like, you know, I can't hate them because they're taking a risk. I think that's where I come back to. You wanted to like it, but it was very clunky. I think I kind of agree, Harry. It feels a bit too clunky for me, but I really like that they went for it. I would have been pissed if they made an ARPG and it just ended up being clunky and just another degenerate whatever ARPG. Because then it's like, what were you doing? What are you doing? Like, if you're going to copy something, at least copy it well. So at least they tried something else. And, you know, it's still early access. Maybe it'll end up changing a little bit. Because I do find it sometimes a little hard to dodge attacks in that game. I find it a little bit hard to know what something's doing until you've had the shit beaten out of you a bunch of times. Well, I guess that's the Dark Souls experience. So it's hard to argue with that as well. Did you try a faster attacking weapon? You know what? I don't think I did, Fufu. So next time I play, I'll make sure I do that. Because I don't think I did. But the game really improved in the last month. So, okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I played it kind of towards the start of the year, I think. It was a little while ago now. So I've definitely not played it recently. But maybe on the next big content drop, I'll jump back in. Is there anywhere else I can go in here? That looks like it was closed off by a rock. Yeah, I'm going to go check it anyway. I think it's closed though. After Breach update, big improvement. Okay. Oh, is that... Maybe that's when I played it. Either way. I still like the game. Still like it. It just... yeah, here it is. Okay, it's a big rock. You build uses daggers. You're basically a lightning infused ninja. Attack 3 times per second while moving. Chain lightning to my enemies. That sounds kind of cool. And they're working on a job system. It's so much fun. Yeah, I want to see once they've got everything into that game. Really curious to see how it kind of lands. So where... Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sad I didn't explore the rest of that now. But I assume it's whatever. Oh, wait. Can I literally just walk my way back? I can and I will. You're on fire today, Harry. I know. just on fire with this shit. The dad jokes are just all over. Oh, I kind of dislike that I can move how the map is rotated, but I also kind of like it. But every time I move it, I'm obsessed with getting it back to like what it was. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Seems they're working on Grim Dawn 2 already. Really? Really? Because I know we were talking earlier about their other game they've got on the works, which is like a survival... No, it's like a... It's like a I don't even know how do you describe the other game they're making? It's like a base building game. I'm trying to think. Colony Sim? Colony Sim probably is the way to put it. Oh, it's on fire. Muppet's such a weird insult. I've always found that to be such a funny one. We'll advise people to give it more time, though. They still need to make fundamental changes to the game. Yeah, weren't they going to completely... What were they going to completely redesign? Wasn't it their skill system? Or was it their... Oh, I remember when I played it, we were talking about that. You hate that it censored you, Muppet. Because, yeah, what were they redoing? Riftgate is swarming with enemies. All right. Not for long, it won't be. I mean, they're barely getting out of the ground. I got to give them a chance, you know? But yeah, if nothing else, like, even if I don't enjoy No Rest for the Wicked when it does eventually release, I think it will do good things for the genre as a whole. Because I think it will encourage people to take risks. I'm going to put those on because it does improve my resistances. Chest guard. I'm not going to use that. That requires 222 physique, which I do not have, and I'm not even close. That is Doombolt related. All right. And after putting that on, we're immediately going to replace it. Oh, sorry. I love the sensitivity of it. Sorry, I saw the weird, like, T missing. I don't know why that got me. What am I doing? I didn't realize my team were fighting something through the door. Come around here, boys. Come on. There you go. Get in there. Last update extended the world like 100%. The low zones last update was so good. Oh, is that the update I played, Fufu? I remember you there when I was playing it. Was that the one I played, or was that or is this something new? Although to be fair, I may not have necessarily got to those new zones. I can't remember what took my focus away from No Rest of the Wicked. Yeah, I didn't make it the new ones. Of course I didn't. It sounds like me. All right, we'll go into this last cellar. We'll go back to town, and then that's probably where I'll wrap it up for today. Let's have a quick peek in here. The music in this game is so interesting. I think it's either playing WoW with the boys or some other game came out and you tried. Yeah, it'd be one of those issues, right? Yeah, something like that. Or, I don't know, Dawn of the Hunt or something came out. It would have been something. The problem is there's always something going on. That's the issue. Or at least that's my issue. Oh, that's all good. What is this? I do like that they have like areas that are off the map, although I don't... Oh, there's a dead body in here that I can loot. Oh, what was that? Devil touched ammo using guns, crossbows, and caster offhands. Okay. I thought I saw something called a lodestone, but now I don't see anything in my inventory for it. Unless it was maybe something that I've already got over here and I just hadn't noticed. One thing you love about Grim Dawn is everything is a labyrinth. My eyes can't do the overlay map thing. There was the left wall. Thank you, Fufu. Any labyrinth, left wall. You already see the devotion map. Sorry, the devotion map? May have missed something there. Pierce damage. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. But it's one of those. I'll put that there. I do need a new hat. It's 200x. Oh, constellations. Yeah. I think I've yeah. I love that. That's incredible. I love the constellations. It was right. Don't make me look at the font. It was left. You follow the left. Although, to be fair, it doesn't matter. The point is it doesn't matter. But it was left. But yeah, I think we would have said both. All right, now we got a sum limit of 4 on those. So we're getting more. Now I understand why. Oh, I probably should have waited until I summoned all my skeletons. All right, it won't matter. Oh, here we go. Ancient Aether Warp Totem. That seems like it. It's not going to be problematic, is it? I keep saying this like I've had problems recently, and my team is just slapping through, so... Like, it's the same reason I haven't bothered using pet attack, because I'm just so happy with my pets as they are. I'm happy watching them chew through everyone in an inefficient style. No, I can't use that. Oh, food ration up here with one of these. No. What you got for me? Some blueprints. Krieg's Cleaver. Oh, Surge of Necrotic Energies rips the life from nearby enemies and transfers it to you. That's not that bad. It doesn't give me the bonus damage to pets, though. Curse of Frailty, isn't that... Oh, it does add +2 to my Curse of Frailty, though. 11% damage across the... I feel like 11% damage across the board for all my pets is much better, though. It's much better. It is. Like, 2 points into that... It's just going to increase a slight decrease their resistances. Nah, I think it's better off as it is. That requires physique. That's physique. Sell it. We'll grab that to sell. All right. I think they've buffed Skelly since you last played. You guys are mauling stuff that just like absolutely just burning their way through. They are. I think I'm slightly higher level than I maybe should be for the... Or I shouldn't be a higher level than I should be for this area. Because what level... I mean, things are level 17. Oh, 17 to 19. I'm level 19, yeah. But yeah, they are just absolutely burning through. To be fair, though, they are level 24 out of 16. I think I've got a bit lucky with the items. I took Fufu's advice, and they've got to stop trying to attack stuff through walls, though. Talking about them being good, and then they're just sitting there slapping. I still don't know where this hound is coming from. Okay, bring him over here. There we go. Necro's insane in this game. It feels so good. It feels so good. Oh, you guys are always attacking stuff through walls. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing that? Well, it seems to be hitting them occasionally. At some point, you don't see the screen. At certain points, I'm just like running around looking at chat, obviously. There's an area nearby to the east that has level 30-ish of enemies. They're somewhat killable at your level and drop higher level gear. Okay. In case you're interested. Oh, it's all good. I mean, I'm about to finish up anyway. It's good IQ lacking. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. You're not wrong. Oh, you're testing the Dawn of Masteries mod. Okay. I mean, I'm far from looking into modding, but I love that they have it. Oh, you know what? I see another totem. Let's quickly do this. Come on. Can't leave a totem behind. Is this the edge of the map? Okay, it goes off in that direction. I'm just going to color in this bit, and then we'll go up, kill that totem, and then we'll finish there. You're basically laying Diablo 3 Demon Hunter and Grenor. Don't know. I don't know how I feel about you bringing the evil of Blizzard to this beautiful game, but I'll settle for it. I'll settle. I've got... that wasn't just me, right? There was like a weird visual glitch that's happened a couple of times. Oh, there's some iron down here. Oh, literally. Okay. Yeah, as expected. It's kind of on me, to be fair. Okay, well, let's go finish off this totem and I'll wrap it up. You did like D3, I mean, except the end game. And to be fair, I'm shitting on it, but I actually played a lot of Diablo 3 back in the day. I didn't mind Diablo 3. But yeah, like that, lot of problems. I was disappointed by how dumbed down the fog of war stressed me out. It does a little bit. I'm worried about missing like oh, actually, speaking of, no, we didn't. I was worried about missing a devotion point. I'm honestly just going to keep doing this because it just makes sense to me. Oh, it's max now. So there we go. That works. Alright, we've got some blueprints. We're not going to use that. I'm not going to use that. What's third company revolver, hey? No damage to pets. We'll take it to sell. Acolyte's cord. Oh, okay. Additional bonus to bonus damage to pets. It's only 1% more, but 9. And +2 to raise skeletons. Hell yeah. Hell. Oh, it's a fucking. Oh, it's not a shield. No, what did I just pick up? This one here. Acolyte's cord. So what is my skeletons are now 26 out of 16. I love it. I've just stacked so much damage. I've just stacked so much. You did play for a bit, but compared to PoE, it felt like I was playing someone's poorly written university project. The thing about Diablo is they always had decent moment-to-moment gameplay. The problem was it was just significantly lacking for actual content and... Oh, not content. Build diversity. It was lacking in player agency. But I would take D3's combat over Path of Exile. If you could just port Path of Exile system into Diablo, I would be so happy. Man, not so much Diablo 4. Not so much Diablo 4. But, you know, either way, I digress. I'm going to finish it up there, guys. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I really appreciate all the support, especially Sayan, Lauren, Tal. I appreciate all you guys popping in. Harry, you too, as always. Sad you didn't get a chance to try out Battlefield. I was really looking forward to us chatting it out. But I mean, that's not your fault. If you end up with a new PC though, open beta this weekend. I'm just saying it's there. But don't let me encourage anything. PoE 2 combat is great. I mean, in campaign, yeah, I think they've done really well with the combat in that game. PoE 1, the combat for me was getting a bit too much, but I think WASD has really helped with that. That's really smoothed it out for me. But I'll leave it there. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I'll catch you all again on Thursday. I'll either be playing more of this, or I'm trying to convince the guys to play Peak with me so we can do some like mountain climbing shit. So it'll be one of the two. Let it be a surprise. If you do, it won't be before Battlefield. Like, oh yeah, Black Friday. I read it as Battlefield. Black Friday. That's a good point. Wait for the sales. Vaping saying couldn't do it, but I trust you to do it. See you later, Harry. See you, everyone. Have a good one.